can see all the signs I tried to fill in the cracks that were spread in my mind, but I was all out of hope, lost in an endless maze. The emptiness had unfolded just like a void, but you broke the coldness somehow and lit up a flame. And ooh, I was done feeling hopeless, screamed out loud because it felt impossible in my bones, like getting blood out of the stone on my own. But you came around and removed the thorn in my soul. You guided me out of the storm. I found home in your arms of gold, in your arms of gold, in your arms of gold. It's funny how easily a life can be torn apart. Why couldn't I simply see that I was sick at heart and I am in deep debt? The climb we did was unreal. You made me so speechless. I just can't believe it. You broke the coldness somehow and lit up a flame. And ooh, I was my own enemy, screamed out loud because it felt impossible in my bones, like getting blood out of the stone on my own. But you came around and removed the thorn in my soul. You guided me out of the storm. I found home in your arms of gold, in your arms of gold, in your arms of gold. I rise from the ashes with pins and patches. We carry on. I rise from the ashes. I heal from your passion. My doubts are gone. Felt impossible in my bones, like getting blood out of the stone on my own. But you came around and removed the thorn in my soul. You guided me out of the storm. I found home in your arms of gold, in your arms of gold, in your arms of gold. I rise from the ashes with pins and patches. We carry on. I rise from the ashes. I heal from your passion. My doubts are gone. In your arms of gold.
Alright, about it. Hello, everybody. How you all doing today? Welcome back to another beautiful stream. It is currently Wednesday for the majority of the world. Let's see the boobs happening in the chat. Hello. Welcome back. We're halfway through. Time actually worked this time. It's amazing, isn't it? Still don't know what happened last stream, but you know, that's where we are, I guess. How are we, everybody? Hope you're doing a wonderfully. Oh, blank observer, I'm so sorry, lovely. I'm so sorry to read that. All the love to you. Okay, that's rough. That is honestly really rough. It's good to have you in stream today, and we just want to give you lots of virtual hugs. I'm sorry, lovely. But good to have you here in the stream. Hopefully we can have a bit of a distraction for a little bit for you. It's good to see you, lovely. My roommate looks very beautiful today. Has he done more than just dress up in his clothes, fancy clothes? I honestly do not know how he's wearing that in this heat. Just for some context, Khan is currently wearing like full on, like kind of like cosplay gear, which is meant for winter scenarios. By the way, it's very thick. I I don't know how he's wearing that. It's pretty stuffy right now. So, gosh knows. Played Peak for the first time and a couple of the players were streaming. One of your deaths was caught on camera. Wow. Did you enjoy Peak? I haven't played Peak in ages. It's been a little bit. Khan's making a choice. Okay. Okay. That's alright. He makes plenty of choices. That's fine. Oh, golly go. Alright. Guys, welcome back in. Sorry I'm a few minutes late. I was having a nippy nap. A little nippy nap, you know. But yeah. We're here now. And we're playing Hermitcraft today because it's Hermitcraft Wednesday. Miracle, seeing Pearl talk about changing stream intro, stream overlay, and even discussing her schedule at some point. Really feels like we're about to enter a new era. The era of Pearl is in... Era of Pearl in her 30s? You saying... You know what? It's a pretty good idea. When I'm 30, maybe that's a good time to change everything around. You know what? That's valid. New era. For the next 10 years. What are we going to do when I'm 40, huh? Oh dear, that's so sad. just point that out, you know, Miracle. At the start of a stream, we're not even 7 minutes in yet. Oh dear me. Oh dear me. Renat! The 5,000 biddies! What the heck? Just received your offer from Cambridge, and I would say how amazing Pearl is and how you helped me through my depression and made me work hard and improve myself, but I want to look cool, so boop. So boop? So boop! Oh my gosh, congratulations, lovely. That is amazing for you. That is absolutely fantastic. I am so proud of you. You're doing amazing. That is absolutely awesome. So boop indeed. Boop indeed. My gosh. My gosh, I hope you have the absolute best time, lovely. That is awesome. Oh my gosh, thank you for the 5,000 biddies. Blimey. Read it as Cambams? Cambams? Didn't I read it as Cambridge? Did I say Cambams? I thought I read it as Cambridge. Namikaze, thank you for the 24 months. 2 years. 2 years. Come on in, by the way. Thank you so much. Nitricom, thank you for the 18 months. Welcome back as well. We got Cab Money, thank you for the 44 months. Just got back from New Zealand. Did you have fun? Happy to finally be back to the streams. Did miss them whilst I was away. Interesting enough, you would have actually streams would have been in a worse time for you. Never mind. I was gonna say you're closer, but at the same time, New Zealand is like a couple hours ahead of us. So yeah, would have made it worse timing actually. Thank you so much, lovely. Hope you had a good time. Let me change screens. I'm gonna learn to press my buttons. Yay, the button works. Very nice. Okay. And Solaris. I'm unmuted. Solaris, thank you for the 54 months. Welcome back. And Elsnet, also with the 54 months. One right after the other. Thank you, thank you. Let me unmute the game as well. Oh, they're sorting. Maybe I shouldn't unmute the game. Thank you both for 54. We got Rain, I think for the 13 months. Welcome back in, and for the kind words as well. Pokemon Day next week. Is there a Pokemon Day next week? What's the Pokemon Day for? Like, what's the event? I haven't been keeping up for it. I bought my 1 box at Christmas and got absolutely nothing out of it. So I'm pretty happy where I am, to be honest with you. I'm just vibing. Haven't bought any for a little bit. Saturday Heroes coming out. My problem is with Pokemon card sets is they come out too frequently. Like, I barely have a chance to get the previous set before the next one comes out. I just gave up at the end of the day. I was just like, I love it, but I cannot keep up. It's way too many sets for me. Constantly new content, which is amazing. But, you know, if they halved the frequency, I would still be happy. It's way too frequent. I like trains. Thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back in. And Daphne, thank you for the tier 1. Welcome on in. Enjoy the emotes, lovely. Thank you very, very much. Guys, just gonna put it out there what we're doing today just so we can get rocking and rolling, and I'm not gonna be doing this walking back and forth thing. I thought maybe we could do a little bit of terraforming today. I was thinking of what to do. So I have been working on the Hermitcraft episode. I've also been working on the Hytale video. Still figuring out what I'm even doing with that, but I'm just editing it anyway. Gosh knows what I'm doing with Hytale. I don't know. But I've been working on both videos at the same time. To be honest, about halfway through with both of them. And the Hermitcraft one, I've been deciding what I want to do for the video specifically because my brain isn't in training tower build mode. I know it's kind of like I need to do it, but I feel more inspired right now to do other things on the base instead of the training tower. Is that silly? It might be. But I'm not particularly hugely inspired right now for mechanics. I just want to make cool looking stuff. So my brain is in, I want to do residential building mode. And for that reason, I'm just like, well, maybe I could terraform and make the place look prettier today, you know? I haven't set up the video for that, but I figured, you know what? It's fine. We can do a bit of terraforming. That's all right. That can happen off cam. That's all right. So I don't know how are we feeling about that? So I think with the video, obviously I've started off with getting the warden and everything like that. I think I might pivot the video partway through for like the first time in a while to something completely just unrelated, following my inspirations. And I'm thinking I might do my residential buildings for the villagers in the next episode as my time lapse and go with that. Just to give me a little bit also more time to just sit and ponder the tower for a bit and the different mechanics that I want to do. If I just do the residential buildings, I'll get those out of the way like no tomorrow. So we've already got like most of the video. It's on the timeline. There's a good amount of stuff already on it. So, you know, given the stuff, oh, that's a rapid zoom in. The stuff that's already on it is actually a lot of stuff that you guys watching the streams have already seen because it's getting the wardens. So I'm trying to at least have, I need the other half of the video be something else. Regardless, something that you haven't seen. But the terrain we can just bop and vibe with, I think, on the streams. Can't make stuff when playing. I do make stuff. I do. I think I'm curious actually, guys. What are your thoughts? I've been trying to think about it. All right, and it's an unfortunate situation that Hytale is just not performing very well on YouTube. All right, and obviously I still want to play it. And I still want to put out videos because the fact that I've already, you know, that video isn't far off being done right now, the next episode. Because I've just been inspired to just want to play it. Do I put technically the quote-unquote playthrough on the Moo channel? And leave the Pearlescent Moon channel as just the pilot episode? Or do I continue putting it on the main channel? Which one? Because obviously I'm still making videos. It's just, do I release them? You know? So like, do I give it to Moo or do I put it on main? Why not put it on the main channel? The problem with the problem with YouTube is when you put out too many videos that people aren't watching, it basically kicks you in the face. It's a thing that I do not like about YouTube, where if people like be like, yeah, I'm not interested in that particular video, it stops recommending videos to people. So that's my problem. It's like, okay, I still want to upload it, but I feel like the people that aren't interested in Hytale, which is fair enough, won't actually get the Hermitcraft videos anymore. It's scary, you know? It's scary, and it's honestly completely unnecessary in the algorithm. I just want to upload Hytale, you know, while doing the Minecraft, because I'm slated for the release on this video. What, we're on Wednesday? I'm doing pretty good on the Hermitcraft editing right now, so we're doing good. I've been doing both videos. Could the issue with views be because Hytale's in beta still? Hytale is just, it's a different game, right? At the moment, people are looking at Hytale like it's basically a Minecraft mod pack. So it's not, it's like it's kind of not the era, you know? It's, people aren't really ready for Hytale right now. The ones that, people who are interested in it are watching it, and the people who are just like, you've got people who are like looking at it going, okay, it looks interesting, but it just looks like another Minecraft. I'm just gonna watch Minecraft. And then you got ones that are like, it's just Minecraft clone. I don't really care for it. You know, it's so you got a bit of a mix right now. How VODs doing? Like other creators, Hytale VODs? It's hard to say. Some are outliers. The thing with Hytale is I think you've got some performing really well for some people. I haven't been tracking it, to be fair. And then for some, it's also just not working. If you're doing like Hytale update videos, YouTube loves it, but I'm not doing update videos. Wookie, thank you for the 55 months. You do your Polar Watch and playing it completely addicted. Hey, that's awesome. I'm excited to keep exploring. The next thing I'm going to be doing in it is going to like, there's an island. It's looking like pretty gloomy. It's got like white trees and stuff on it and kind of scary. That's my next venture. That is supposed to be for video too. You like both Magic and Hytale? I think Hytale is doing Magic soon. I think there's so much potential for the game. So, see similar to Minecraft and I'll compare them. So my approach to Hytale is I don't particularly want to compare it, nor do I like comparing it. So I avoid that. And what I'm seeing is that it's gonna feel like a completely different game. Right now, they're both sandboxes and they're both cubic. Right? That's kind of the main similarities that it's got. And it's, you know, it's a survival. But the way that it plays feels way different to me. Personally. So I just kind of see it for its own standalone thing. And the whole comparison thing is tiring to watch. So that's why I just don't do it. Like the Hytale video, fit the builder vibe, adventure fits as well. It's like single player Minecraft. Yeah, in a way. There's too many out there for you, Ray Marine, so you're actively avoiding them. Are you overwhelmed by content? Interesting. Yeah, so it's I'm in this like, you know, limbo with it at the moment. And because it's like, as if I upload episode 2 on Moo, well then the rest have to be on Moo, you know? I can't just start uploading... Why am I going to sleep right now? I can't just start uploading it back on main again, right? It's a permanent decision. Until it like has another update and I go, hey, we're back now, blah, 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 you know, that kind of situation. I don't know. It's hard. It's an annoying decision to make. So... Maddie, I love that you said that to draw attention to your specific Biddy message. That simply says, I got the feeling that the stream is gonna rock. I was gonna normally get around to reading that message, but you had to specifically point it out in chat to make sure I knew that you made that pun. Oh my gosh, thank you for the videos, lovely. Seen it be compared to more so 3D Terraria than a Minecraft claim, not because you watch Terraria YouTubers. I can see that. It's been a little bit since I've played Terraria. It's been a long time actually. Try to figure it out. Did I see the new update on the aquatic baby animals in the golden dandelion? I did. I'm not like, it seems cool, and the baby animals are cute. But I'm just like, yeah, okay, that's cool, I guess. That's alright. I'm not like, it's, not particularly life-changing for me. It is interesting that they're adding the endless child feature. With the puppy. You stay baby, you don't grow up no more. That's his very interesting approach. The sounds that baby chickens make when... What? Okay, I'm gonna read this out loud. Miracle says, the sounds that baby chickens make when they die is so cute though. I think there's a more important question that I have to ask you, Miracle. Why are you killing baby chickens? Who do we need to talk to about that? Did manage to see all the stream on Monday. Did the power go out in the end? My power was never going to go out for a go. It was just going to be internet maintenance. It did not go out at the end though. It amazingly stayed up. And even the day after that, I didn't notice anything particularly either. So, I don't know. Maybe they managed to sneak in the maintenance when I'd gone to sleep or something. You know? I don't know, but my internet never dropped, so... It's like, alright. Fine with me. Why is this a thing being tested? I mean, it's Minecraft. People gonna sword, you know? People gonna throw hands. Apparently baby chickens. Hopefully it doesn't go out today. No, there was no notice for the internet going out today, so I don't have any concerns. I do like my internet provider. They're pretty good with all that. It's very rare that it goes down. Okay. Let's just we're just winging it, by the way. I don't know exactly which bit we're working on today, but we're winging it. Could work on the bit down here, could work over here. I'm tempted to work on this mound to make this like whole front section just look a bit nicer, you know? Just kind of get it going. I'm probably gonna be doing this a little bit because we need to like anticipate where we want to do things, right? How do we want to terraform this? I don't even know. It's such a weird patch of land. It's an annoyingly weird patch of land. What the heck am I doing with like this? I've got like an interesting hill, but then just cliff face. And then I have a tiny patch of snow. It's like, what the heck is this, you know? What do I do with this? So I think we might just follow a little like cliff edge around here. A little mini baby cliff. And this particularly, as it gets closer, is going to be more like a slope, a gradual slope going off down that way. So we can kind of curve it around a little bit. So we follow what they've got naturally already. And go from there, maybe. Okay, we can also do this. Build roads to your neighbors. I don't think anyone's got their real infrastructure in right now. There is like one path there. But False is still way off being connected. And we don't know what we're doing with the middle bit yet. So I don't want to be doing roads when we haven't got the plans laid out. Ash! Thank you for the 5 gifted subbies. Thank you, lovely. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Guys, if you're going to give something, welcome into the Spud family. Thank you very much, Ash. Okay, what we're going to do is we're going to like mock out a little bit here. This is very low volume, isn't it? Low volume? Yeah, there we go. Forgot that I turned blocks down. When did I turn blocks down? I turned them down for one reason, and I can't remember why exactly. I do not remember why to save my life. Okay, so we need to go in, and then we come out like a Sue. I guess. And we're working from that. Chest noises? What's up? So did I turn that down? Like, wait, was it at the end of the stream, or was it, no, surely it wasn't at the end, because I was at the horse area at the end of the stream. I feel like we turned that down earlier on and then just completely forgot about it last time. Okay. Let me see as well. Miracle, thank you for 50 biddies. But real talk though, with Scar's new overlay and also Jimmy's new starting screen the other day, I actually can't wait to see what new things you'll add to the stream. Wow, so when it comes to, I want to change basically all the screens. Completely new refresh. Obviously the emotes are staying the same, but I want to do completely fresh screens with obviously all the clip stuff that we were talking about, and we want to get some new music. Obviously you guys have essentially voted for Arms of Gold to stay, so Arms of Gold is still staying there, but I do want some new music on the stream and all that kind of stuff. So basically, my main thing right now is I am almost ready to commission Pomo for some new screens, but I'm just mocking out the layout first. Because I gotta make sure, you know, all the assets can appear on screen and all that kind of good jazz. I might even commission them for a face cam border as well, as part of the package. Just so it's all within a consistent kind of style when I do want to use my face camera. You know, things like that. Hey, all thank you for the 40 months! 40 is lots, or 5 times 2/3 of years. That is a really interesting way to calculate that. I watched so little Hermitcraft because you started working a full-time internship and gotta go to bed early again. Good to catch at least a little bit of stream though. And it's good to have you. I hope the internship has been going well, Ale. And it's good to see you when we do, but I hope you're doing well. Thank you very much. Okay, Lexia O'Craft, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Welcome in as well, lovely. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. There's a few I've missed further down, which I'll get to in a moment. We'll just go do some slipping. Yeah, I want face cam to come on more often, for sure, to be honest, guys. I would love to put it up a bit more often. Oopsies. So it'd be good if we have that all set up, you know, And I can just flick it on and off and it's there. Awesome. You were listening to the Lava Chicken song and I wonder what's everyone's favorite song from the Minecraft movie. Oh gosh. I might be more towards the credit one. There's something that's pretty jammy about it, but at the same time, I'm not sure. It's been a little bit since I've watched it. Can wait to watch the VOD. I watch every VOD. You watch every VOD, Broken Wolf? Oh my gosh. Well, thank you very much for watching. That's awesome. Thank you. I'm still very glad I made the Moonies channel. It's really nice to have like that archive, isn't it? It's pretty nice to have an archive. All right, how is that line? Pretty disgusting around there, but that's okay. I definitely want maybe what we do where it's kind of gross. We actually chop that out. Oh gosh, wings. We chop this out a little bit. And then we make another little slope of grass blocks. Could work. I feel like I need to get my ult online because it'd be just nice just to keep placing blocks and not kind of constantly going into free cam. To be honest with you. So let me just do that. Let me look into my other one. Victoria, Ted. I'm in Victoria. Okay, hold on, guys. Sorry. Just getting my ult. See, I still use the vanilla Minecraft launcher, and everybody always asks me why. Why I still use it. Because I genuinely, actually, it's been pretty good to me. The only thing that they've changed, though, that's driving me bonkers is I used to be able to just flick between Minecraft accounts super easy. But now I have to go through the Xbox login every single time. It's not just a little click and it's done. For some reason, they removed the feature of just click changing your accounts. I don't know why. Maybe a security issue. But it's basically that is promoting me to change to one of the other, like, what people use, like Modrinth and CurseForge. I don't know what people use these days. For their launcher, and I'm kind of tempted to just do that because it's such a long process. And then it does this whole username thing, and then it finally loads. And I press the play button. Okay, it took that long to switch my account over. Modrinth launcher is the way, fast switching. Yeah, we use Modrinth for, I think, the Life series. Because they just dropped the mod packs that we need to Modrinth, and we use that. And I'm just like, well, I'm kind of already using Modrinth. I might as well just switch at this point. It would just be really nice to wonder why they changed the quick switch, you know? I need flashback. Flashback can keep running on my main account. Let's turn off sound to that one so you guys aren't getting constant noises. And then I go boops, and then I go boops, and then I go boops. And we log it on so I can see. Okay, Modrinth hosts the mods. It's a no-brainer, to be honest. It seems pretty easy. You just drag and drop it into the window, right? Okay, toggle that off. We're also going to mute deafen that one. All right, cool. Sorry, I know you can't see it, but I think it's going to be much better for both of us if I just do this. All right, that's better. Cool. You started using Modrinth like 5 months ago, and I like it. Very nice. I just got to make the switch. Like, there's nothing really holding me back there. I just gotta do it. Just do it, mate. You know, that's the problem. Just do it. Don't need to go that far. Okay. It also keeps them updated with the mods. They use Modrinth, but you probably would use Modrinth more than CurseForge. Yeah, CurseForge is like the classic, right? But they're not particularly hugely amazing. I've used them in the past before, and it's alright. Use it for, it's a nice place to go to, like, the database for Minecraft mod packs. Like, they kind of just have it all in one place, and you can just do a little bit of a search in there, and you can select which ones you want to keep and stuff. So that's been pretty handy for CurseForge. They have controversial owners. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. Well, that's even more reason to use Modrinth now, isn't it? You started using Prism. I think Prism is another thing that I have. Yep, I also have Prism on my hotbar. I don't remember what series that was for, though. Not a clue. It might have been when we did like the hide and seek with Al, that we might have used Prism there. And Luna Client. Oh my gosh, why is there so many? There's so many. You prefer Prism because Modernth has an ad player that runs when the... You're right! Oh, I'm trying to think, right? I think there was one point when I had like... Do you guys remember when I used to have random ads just suddenly pop up in stream? Like they would play in the background as sounds, and I was wondering for ages what it was. I think it was Modrinth. Because I was trying to look it up, and I actually discovered it doing it one day, and I was like, huh, it plays audio messages. They don't just play, they're also audio. So it's like, if it was silent ads, that's fine, not a problem. But I think it also did video ones. And it would just randomly play, even without the app, like, actually active. I think Modrith, because Modrith doesn't actually close fully on the taskbar unless you specifically tell it to close completely, you know, force exit. So it was playing those, and I couldn't tell where it was coming from because they're so kind of like stealthy. Loving the season. It would support your creative ideas to start again in a different location after finishing the firefighter role, maybe in the north between beat-ups and Joe or the ocean. Well, thank you, Cells. I don't think I should move location. Because I do want to be close to the people that I currently am right now. So I just gotta work with the space that I'm given, you know, and go from there. I shall figure it out. But I don't know, my main thing, even if like we were to quote unquote, even if let's just say even if I did happen to do a big shift in what I was aiming for. The problem is I haven't mocked anything like that out. And there's like just zero plan. I feel like I would demotivate myself trying to find a new big thing to focus on, you know? So I'm just gonna have to coast this season. And figure out what the next one's gonna be, I guess. Mario officially supported servers, then we wouldn't need these sketchy websites and launches. Oh, officially, why did I read that as servers? Why did I read that as servers? Officially supported mods. I mean... Yeah, if they had their own database, that would have been cool, huh? Terraforming day? Yeah! I just wanted to yap and place rocks and make my area nice and pretty. We make some pretty nice terrain during streams, so I kind of just wanted to do that today because I've been going back and forth on what the content that I wanted to do for my next episode. And I should be doing the inside of the training tower, but my brain says no. It doesn't want to. So, for one of the first times in my episode history, I don't know if it is the first time, but at least one of them, I will be shifting my focus partway through the video. And I'm gonna put it as like, you know what, this is how my brain works. So... you know what? I'm just gonna go with it. The episode starts off getting the warden for the training tower, the wardens, should I say, and being like, you know what? My brain wants a break, and I want to go do a different thing. So that's what I'm gonna do for the episode, and I'm gonna probably build some residential houses because I really want to see what those look like. So we go on residential, you know. Procrastinating on the tower by doing something else productive is smart. Yeah, well, it's just going with what my brain wants. And my brain right now just wants to build something else. It doesn't want to do mechanics or interior right now. It wants to do exterior. It wants to get the villagers at home. You know? So it's just like I'm trying to force something, otherwise it doesn't really want to do that. You know, I'm just like, well, doing the other stuff is still making progress. And Impulse has got his gear at least. So I don't have to stress that, you know, it's taking forever to Impulse to get his stuff. I do have to get it done though, because it is also content for Impulse too. We need to make sure this firefighter thing actually has a continuing storyline and doesn't fizzle. Hello fellow firefighter, real firefighter here! Well, I am absolutely flattered to have your presence. Hello Michaela, welcome on in! Hello, hello, hello! It's been super fun being a firefighter this season. One day Pearl will get a break, she won't. I will. I actually, I've been tempted to just get up and go to, like, Denmark this year. Like, I'm debating when I want to do it, but surprisingly, when I suggested taking my parents to their respective locations, they were actually, both of their eyes lit up, and I was like, oh, I need to do this sooner rather than later. And I think it would just be nice to just get up and go. So I think at some point this year, I might go to either Switzerland or Denmark, whichever one comes first. So probably this year. Might be in the second half. Still figuring that out, but I'm just like, just seeing their faces, I'm just like, yeah, no, this needs to happen sooner. They're so excited by the idea. Because my mum wanted to live in Denmark. And to be able to take her back there when I thought that she didn't actually want to go overseas, she's all excited now. I'm just like, well, now we gotta make it happen. Could it be possible to do it around TwitchCon and pit stop there? No, I don't want that trip to have a convention in the middle of it. Like, it's supposed to be just a parent-daughter trip for me. I don't want to do both of those. It's just purely switch off mode and focus on the country that I'm exploring. You have so much holes to dig on your server, you got the mountain... Got the mountain cap started, now it's excavation time. Wait, so you're digging, but you're also building up? What are you making? Denmark is lovely in the summer, Imo. In the summer? You guys, Denmark is opposite us, right? So, but that would be in a few months. I think it's a bit too soon, though. Denmark snows, doesn't it? There's a lot of snow in Denmark. Ashan, thank you for gifting us up to Michaela as well. Thank you, Ashan. I appreciate it. Michaela, welcome into the Spotted family, lovely. You're terraforming in your videos and streams. You started terraforming in your own Minecraft worlds and you learned you really like terraforming compared to other kinds of building. So I'm very glad to have started watching you. That's awesome, Robin. Terraforming is relaxing, honestly. I thoroughly enjoy it. I can just kind of switch off my brain, place block, and then it looks cool, you know? And it changes the area so much, you know? Even if you don't want to build like a structure, do some terraforming and then see it all come together. It's fun. I like it. A lot of snow right now? Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. It is summer here, so it would be winter there. Dreadful up here in Sweden at the moment. Gosh, the amount of videos I've seen with like huge amounts of snow is craziness. I can't even tell what countries they're from anymore because there's just snow everywhere right now. I'm just like, where is the snow? Where isn't the snow at this point? Obviously in the the southern hemisphere. Do I like snow? I just really want to experience powdered snow. I want to experience it. I don't want to live in it, but I want to experience powdered snow. We had obviously a little bit of snowfall in Sweden when I was there. But you know, it was very thin. There wasn't a lot of snow. So I just want to experience a nice big puffy pile of snow that you can just jump into that I keep seeing videos of people doing. You know? I think it looks really cool. People go through snow like it's flour. Like it just looks like they're picking up essentially a pile of flour, obviously with a slight bluer tinge. And it just falls right off of them. Like that looks so cool. I want to experience that. I wish I lived in a place where they have snow. I don't, to be honest, Mavelyn. The thing I would be concerned about living in snow is all the ice and traveling in it. And then you gotta constantly maintain the shoveling of the snow from your driveways and sidewalks as well. Like imagine it snows every single day. You just gotta be out there every single day shoveling. That sounds miserable, to be honest with you. So I want to visit it, but I wouldn't want to live in it. My main thing, like shoveling kind of sucks, but then driving in it is even more sucky. I don't like the idea of maybe coming across black ice and, you know, I've seen plenty of videos of cars sliding all over the place. No thanks. I am good. I will visit it. Successfully identified the worst parts about living with winter. Yeah, I've seen enough to know it's not my thing to want to live in, at least. Demonstration does it every day. I mean, at the end of the day, when you're used to it, you know, I guess that's how it is, right? When you went to America, every 8 o'clock sharp, people just started shoveling. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that lifestyle's not for me, but I want to visit it at least. There's often black ice where I am. It's so dangerous. Oh, that's terrifying. Heck no. Yeah, can we have the snow without the ice? Thanks. That must sound so silly to hear because it is ice. But can we just have snow without ice? You know, it's just we don't need the other one, right? We can only have one of those things. That's fine. Oh dear me. It's fun to watch your dog get excited about new snow though. Oh, I imagine. That would be so cool. So it was horrible. You did not enjoy it one bit. Slipped on ice and bruised your hand pretty bad right as you stepped out of your house a month or so ago. Ooh. Ooh. Well, at least you didn't break it, right? Jeez. Does not sound good at all. After this heatwave up here in Queensland, you'd love to visit Japan. Not to explore the cities, but the country towns as well and get a real sense of the country. Oh, absolutely. Japan would be beautiful. If you went right now, it would be winter. Japan does also get a lot of snow depending on where you are. Definitely the best time is spring, but of course, everything is way more expensive in spring. And there is a lot more people as well. So it's kind of like, which one do you decide to go for at the end of the day? I think autumn could probably be valid. Bit rainy though. Spring is definitely the best. If you can go like just before cherry blossom season, you're probably all good. Or at least just before or way out, or just after. One of those. Couldn't talk for a second there. The best part of snow is the ability to take the snowmobile out to the store. It just feels cool to do. Oh, you know what? I would imagine that does sound pretty cool to do. I can see that. In Oklahoma, we can have 80 Fahrenheit and also 10 Fahrenheit in the same day. 10's like... I think Celsius and Fahrenheit... I'm trying to figure out where they meet. Because 10 I think is really cold, right? And 80... What's that, like 25, 30? They meet at negative 40. Okay, so they're very cold. Okay. Is that like... Is 80? Is that like 25, 30? I'm just trying to like think which one is which. It's 25 to negative 12. Did I get it right? I said 25. Look at me go. Alrighty. Alrighty. But negative 12 in the same day. Heck no. That sounds horrible. How does your body know how to regulate temperature? 32 Fahrenheit is 0 degrees Celsius, you think? Okay. 32 is 0. It's hard to remember that stuff. Fahrenheit to Celsius is roughly minus 30 and then divide by 2. Okay, interesting. I'm gonna forget that, to be honest with you. That's gonna have to be drilled in my head a few times before I remember that. Oh, you're in Sweden, it's freezing? I can believe that. I mean, I think actually, it would have been around roughly this time that I was in Sweden. Maybe like, add a month. Probably add half a month. Half a month to a month. I don't know exactly what date it was when I went, but not too far off when I was there last. And I think I even came in at the end of like the really, really cold snap. And it was still freezing to me. Whenever things get cold here in Australia, I'm going, well, it's nothing like my face that in Sweden, so. Because what I had, obviously it wasn't your coldest. My face was definitely still like a frozen ice block. It wasn't very pleasant. I was there in March. Really? Gosh, everything must have happened in March then. To be fair, it was Gamers Outreach in April. Because I had Sweden, London, and then Seattle. You know? And there was like a week in between those. Any fires put out today? Not on the server. No, it's very quiet right now. Which honestly I'm fine with. Your partner and I escaped the Melbourne heat for Tassie. Still hot though. How is it going in Tassie? What are the temperatures like down there? Yeah, we had 44 degrees on Tuesday here in good old Victoria. I think in some parts of Victoria it even got closer to 50, if anything. If not hit 50. I know some places in Australia hit 50. But yeah, it was 44 where I am. I ended up sleeping through most of it, to be honest with you. So, it was alright. My house actually... The house that I've moved into, this one stays really cool in the first floor. So I got 2 floors, first and second. And yeah, downstairs, it honestly keeps temp really well versus the house I was in. I'm pretty sure that my previous one had like next to no insulation. So this one keeps a lot of the heat out. It's been fantastic. Did have to put AC on for a little bit, but honestly, it wasn't until later in the afternoon that we had to actually put it on. It hit peak at 5 p.m. That was when it hit peak, and then it went pretty rapidly down. Oh, recurve. I mean, more or less, when it comes to the fire stuff, I'm talking about, like, 'cause we've had fires in Victoria this month, so. Obviously not me doing anything, but they're certainly out there and working right now. 44 Celsius? Yes, 44 Celsius. We've had a few 40s recently. It's not been great. The news was like, it's the hottest on record here. And it's like, well, really? Because we've had plenty of like 40 plus degree days before. You know, that didn't feel like a record breaking number to have in Victoria. So I don't know why they were calling it record breaking, because I'm pretty sure it wasn't. There's no way that 44 was, or whatever it was record breaking. Hottest during this time of the year, maybe. Yeah, maybe they just missed a few words, I guess. Because it's like, no, we've had 44. We've had higher than this. It's not the highest we've had. Sleepy time. I get more dirt while I'm at it. Sometimes it's record breaking for the time of year. Yeah, well, they need to use a few more words, I think. Because the clips that I've seen were it's just record breaking. No further iteration or anything. In northern Victoria, it was nearly 50 degrees. Yeah, see, that's insane, to be honest with you. 50 is a pretty rare number to see in Victoria. Probably not so much in, obviously, Central Australia and the Northern Territory. But for Victoria, 50 is crazy. I don't remember the last time I saw 50, to be honest with you. I do not recall. I feel like there was at least some days where I was like, oh, yeah, that's 50. That's, oh. I just don't remember when that was. I feel like I've seen it. Don't know how long ago. How cold does it get in winter? It can get to negatives in winter, but not very cold at all, honestly, compared to a lot of the actual cold countries out there. Like, we might drop to -3 at night, you know, when it comes to winter stuff. It doesn't get very cold. Obviously, we will complain as Australians because we're used to a little bit warmer temperatures. But, yeah, it's not terrible. You start dying at 30. I was sitting outside in 35 degrees the other day. And my grandparents had their anniversary. I was over at their place and we were sitting outside. So there was too many in my family. Moved back from Victoria from living in New Zealand for 17 years in October, having a great fun time. Oh, very nice. New Zealand for 17 years. Wow. So what urged the move back, if I may ask? You don't have to answer, of course, if it's a private thing. But after 17 years, oh my gosh, welcome back to Victoria. CBY, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back in. Thank you, CBY. Welcome back. After 45 Tuesday, having 30 today was amazing. Yeah, honestly, at the moment, anything in the 30s, I'm okay with. Because it's like, at least it's not 44, you know? We've had a few 40 days recently of being like, oh, I'm okay if it's in 30s, great. This feels way cooler than what we had 2 days ago, you know? That your friends were skiing at constant below. Yeah, but you're geared up at that point though, Miracle. Like you're not skiing in 20-degree clothing, you know? It's you're geared up a bit more. Your face will be cold though. I've definitely saw around. We had Ollie with Ollie the red rose. Red rose? Ollie the red nose Ollie. He had a red nose a few times, especially when he was skiing with his mask up. Like an absolute nugget. So I would imagine that was pretty cold. Gosh, I'm failing to do English today, I'm telling you. Ollie the red rose. That sounds sweet, honestly. You Miss Victoria, you were born here and was homesick the whole time. Aw, well, welcome back. It's good to have you back here in Vic. Hanji Zoe, thank you for the 10 months. Thank you very, very much. Lovely, welcome back. You moved to Sweden a month ago. I never realized the difference between 1 and 15 feels so big. I mean, it is big, to be honest with you. 1 degree? That's a typical Australian thing you're gonna get in the winter. 15 though? No, that's cold. And as someone who's now been to both Sweden and Australia, that's cold. You know? Not pleasant. Ollie had a red nose while riding in the snow. Wait, there was an autocorrect on that Elite Spike? Oh, did you try to say red rose? And then you autocorrected to just nose? Is that what happened there? You broke. Well, thank you, Heroes Gone. I appreciate that. Okay. 50C is close to breaking your average air conditioner. Heat pumps only work if you're able to make outside hotter than it already is. Interesting. I mean, it probably depends also on the unit you're using, right? There's a few different kinds of units out there. I'm not fully exactly sure how all of them work, of course, but there is different kinds of AC that you can have that might work a bit more effectively in heat like that. Yeah, Scar's online. Why is he online? It's very unusual. Incredibly unusual for Scar to be online at this time. What time is it there? You have such mild temperature, it really doesn't not get crazy. So it does get crazy? You just did a double no, Rena. That means it does get crazy. I'm pretty glad you don't like temp change. You're glad that you don't like temperature change. My brain is all kinds of like messed up interpreting. Oh my gosh. So from what I'm interpreting, the temperatures don't change all that drastically for you. And you're happy that you're not a big person on temperature changes. Is that what I'm anticipating? Read. The broke pearl. I'm a little bit broken, to be honest. My brain isn't woken up fully. Don't mind me. Okay. It was like 46 the other day and your aircon started giving up. Oh. But you stayed as cool as you could, right, Pine? You better be using my towel method. Look, any of you Aussies, or even if you're not Australian and you're in another country also dealing with heat, you better be using my towel method. Right? You better be wetting that towel, getting the ice block, wrapping that ice block in that towel, and then putting it on your legs or your neck or your arms, wherever it's too hot. Alright? If you're not doing that and you're still saying you're too hot, well then you better be doing it. You know? I'm always gonna swear by it. Because that worked for me when I didn't have aircon. And then I also put a fan on you. And there you go. Aircon. Without actually having aircon. You're welcome. Was chatting in another language? Wrote without double checking? Oh, that's all good. No worries, lovely. What if we did that and we're still hot? Then you need more. You need more ice. More towel. More fan. Have something blowing on you. Because if you have that combo and then have like a fan going, that's essentially a portable aircon. So, do that. You need to get that solved. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to cover this up. I was in a little bit the wrong place. Which is honestly fine. And then we bring that out a little further. Yeah, alright. Wetting the towel and freeze the towel. I don't like doing that, to be honest, Robin, because at that point, you can't really put it on your bare skin. I personally prefer just the wet towel and then wrap an ice block in it method. Because if you're putting straight up ice, like that's what you're putting, right? If you wet the towel and then freeze it, that's just putting straight up ice on your skin. And that's painful. Like you can't just keep that on your skin. Whereas if you do the wet towel and ice method, then you can. And it's just kind of nice. That's personally, that's my method. That's personally works for me. If you like the ice towel one, then fair play to you, to be honest with you. It's not one that I'd recommend though. I feel like that wouldn't be very pleasant. Can also put a bowl of ice in front of a fan. True, there you go. Another version of the aircon. Ice on skin is fine. We can agree to disagree on that. We can agree to disagree. I'm not big on putting ice straight on my skin. That's too cold. Nizmat, hey Nizmat, how you doing, lovely? Hello. No, we've also got Ren, we've got XB on here, we got Scar. Doc was on here. Doc left at some point. Yeah, I know, Frozen. Thank you, lovely. No worries, Terra Lupus. You have yourself a good one, lovely. Thank you so much for coming in today. I'll catch you later. Good night. Can I disagree to agree? I don't know if it works going the other way. I actually don't. I don't think it works the opposite way around. But you're blowing my mind because I've never thought about saying it the other way before. So I'm trying to work out whether or not that can actually logically work. Yeah, try and let me know how it goes, because I actually have no idea if you can or not. I don't know if that's a viable thing. You're in the UK using the damn towel and ice in 27. It's 27 for you in the UK right now? What? Where in the UK is it 27? Obviously not the exact area, but like which part? Which UK? Because I swear I keep seeing there's like snow. Maybe there is no snow over there. That's what I'm saying. Isn't it like kind of cold over there? Is it 27 Fahrenheit? Yeah, I was assuming it was in England because I know what temps it would be in England. That's why I was curious. So which country? Because it's not England. They meant when it's 27. Who writes the message? Oh, yeah, right. When it's 27. Okay, I was gonna say. I'm just like, how's 27? Gotcha. I was gonna say. We have super rare Scar interaction on stream. I don't force interactions, particularly Sakura. I don't have an interaction with Scar in mind at the moment, to be honest with you. I might ask him quickly where to put like fire station stuff in the shopping district, but otherwise I don't have a particular idea. But we'll see. 27 is still quite nice. As an Aussie, nah. Like 27's fine, but I wouldn't call it nice weather. I would still call that a bit on the warm side. Nice weather to me, I'm looking at like anywhere between 22 and 25. Anything above that, that's a nah. That's a nah. I'll pass. But anything 26 and above is just like, okay, now we're getting like the hot winds type situation going on. All right, I'm going to scrolly whirly down because I missed a few at the very beginning. Frosty Fly, thank you for the 38 months, lovely. Welcome back in. Thank you so very much. Frozen, thank you for the 100 biddies. You guys keep talking about Amori all the time. I'm glad you're enjoying it, from what I can see. You said you recently started a new game. I'm going to assume you're enjoying it, which is why you're mentioning it. Thank you very much, lovely, for the biddies. Hope you're liking Amori. We got... Gosh, where was it? There. Forgala, thank you for the 8 months. Welcome back in as well, lovely. Hello. Miracle, thank you for the 19. Something about Melbourne being at 40 while Newfoundland being at negative 24 on the same day. Explains the whole firefighter and arsonist dynamic. Yeah, but it's a bit around the wrong way though, isn't it? A little bit, maybe. I don't know. Well, I guess it works. If you're cold, you want to warm up things, you know, I get that. For sure. Celtic, thank you for the 20 months as well. Welcome back. I did remember thinking rain, so we're good there. Okay, I can scroll to the top now. Thank you, lovely, so very much. 27 is relatively nice. After 20, it's too hot. After 45, it's the best weather ever. Endangered Taco. I'm assuming you meant after 30, it's too hot. Right? I'm guessing you meant to write 30. After 30, it's too hot. Because then that works in a bit more in increments. Otherwise, one of those statements doesn't fit. That feels like a math equation. Who is telling the lie in this statement? It's all relative. Wait, no, you meant to type that? What? I feel like I just did a math equation. Which one is telling is a false? And there's 2 truths and a lie. Pick out the lie. Love me a solid 20 with some sunshine and a light breeze. See, if it's 20 for me, I don't want the light breeze. But if it's 25, the light breeze is welcome, you know? Ashan, thank you for the 9 gifted. The 9, specifically 9. Specifically 9 gifted. Thank you very, very much, lovely. Guys, if you got a gift sub there, welcome to the Spud family. Thank you so very much. Thank you. 20 is perfect in your personal opinion. For me, like 20 can be slightly chilly. And I say chilly with a grain of salt. Like, it's not chilly, but it's enough where I'm like, I think the perfect weather for me is when I can go outside and not have to wear, you know, a jacket or a jumper. You know, 20 for me is like, well, it might get a little chilly, so I kind of have to bring a jumper just in case, you know, kind of situations. It's just a little bit too breezy usually at 20. Whereas you put me on anywhere between 23 and 25 and I can go on a nice walk without having to worry about that, you know? That's, I think, the perfect weather. Perfect actually for me is once after the day has been hot and everything's been cooling down, you just have a really nice flat temperature. And because it's later in the day, it's usually quieter. Everybody's chilling at home, you know, things like that. I like a good night walk. It's a shame that doing anything at nighttime is just usually terrifying and dangerous because the nighttime is so beautiful. Things are going out to see the stars. Things of like after it's a hot day and you just have beautiful nighttime. You can walk out in your shorts and a t-shirt and it's great. Like, I wish we could enjoy nighttime so much more. As long as the breeze is cool, you don't mind how hot it is, but hot wind is the way. Yeah, hot wind's gross. Hot wind's pretty gross. What's scary about nighttime though? Because I am a woman and nighttime is not great. I may live in Australia, but it does not mean it's safe. Heading over to Australia to visit your partner in a couple of days. How's the weather like? Hey, hot. How long are you staying here for? Kyukuyuki? Cause temperature-wise, let me see. My phone is screaming. I'm gonna charge it. Temperature-wise, Honestly, you probably it's pretty decent. It's cooled down. Like we don't have a 40 for the next, at least for the next week. You are looking at close to 30s, and one day is like just over 30. So it's still kind of warm. So on the higher end of the 20s for temps. Don't know when we're going to hit the next 40 though, because the way it's been going in Victoria, I don't know if you're going to Victoria specifically, but if you go into Victoria specifically, we have this thing right now where it'll be like mid 20s and then a couple of something in the 30s, and then suddenly there'll be a 40 plus degree day, and then it's back down again, and then it's up again. It doesn't know what it wants right now, so it might be fine this week, but then there could be a 40 degree just hiding right, you know, right out of sight, literally, because we can only see so far on the temperatures, you know. So, you know, there could be a 40 on the day that I cannot see. No idea. Can't predict it. Yeah, look. Never, no matter what country you're in, never stroll out at night thinking it's safe. Doesn't matter what country. Never go out at night alone. And that was very much already was in my brain. And I've said this story before, but it solidified it even more when I went to Japan and went out at night. Did I just go? Oh no, okay, there's a little notification. But I went out at night in Japan. Didn't bring a friend with me that day because I'm like, it's Japan. Bad idea. Bad idea. There's now a memory ingrained in my brain for a very long time. Not safe. Not safe. Do not. The nighttime. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you think the country is an absolute, I don't know, safety net. It's not. It's not. Was I robbed? No. Look, I don't know what would have happened, to be honest with you. If you haven't heard the story, it's basically just I went out to go for a nice little night walk at a park. There was a lot of people around in Japan. Lots of people everywhere. But I'd gone into one of the parks just to walk around because they got some really nice like lights and stuff in there. And I was just leaving the park, and then this guy called out to me in Japanese and was trying to beckon me behind a car. And I'm pretty sure he was dressed in all black. I hightailed it out of there after that. Don't know what would have happened. Not a clue. But he was very much trying to capture my attention. So I don't want to know what would have happened there. But everything about it was sus. And well, technically, I also money that I had in Japan also suspiciously went missing at one point in my journey. And I'm pretty sure I know exactly where. And let's just say I'm pretty sure I didn't just drop it. So, yeah. And, you know, Japan is very much known for how safe it is as a country. Do not, if things like that can happen, and if things like that happen in Japan of all countries, then don't just assume things are gonna be fine. Have I seen Cub's teleport system? I have not, but I've heard a few hermits are doing like jumpy things this season. Big pocket hotel stuff. Well, so the first time I went to Japan, I wasn't staying in a hotel. I was staying in one of those like kind of backpacker situations where you shared rooms with other people. This was back in 2018, and there was another person in there who was pretty sus, and he was acting all weird about things specifically. And it's a situation of I had put my bag down at one point to go do my teeth, came back, and that's where things changed. So that's kind of where I'm assuming I lost stuff. Obviously, I don't fully know, but that is the only part that made sense logically for me. Jed Rooms of Strangers, absolutely not. Yeah, when I went initially, I didn't think that was going to be the situation. I went with another friend at the time, and I thought it was going to be hotels, and it was not. So that was a wonderful surprise for that trip. People everywhere. Being safe is required anywhere one chooses to go. Danger is omnipresent, but also generally avoidable with prudence. Good on you for leaving immediately. Yeah, you just gotta go. Oh gosh. Hi.
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 How's it going?
Pretty good. How's it going with you?
I'm doing all right. I'm doing a season 11 vibe check.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're looking fancy. Is this all new? What you've done with your trims?
No.
Oh, it's not. Oh, well, it looks cool.
So I wanted to ask you a few questions, if that's okay.
Okay, yeah, you can ask me some questions.
All right. So far we're a few months into season 11. How you vibing? How you feeling? How you doing?
Well, I've been busy putting out fires, XP. All I'm dealing with is just constant chaos and realizing that Minecraft does not have adequate firefighting options available to me.
This is true.
So
I feel like that's a safety hazard.
It is a safety hazard. So I'm vibing, but sometimes not. It really depends on who's online at the time.
All right. And so with that, is there anything that you are hoping to personally gain or get from season 11 that you haven't perhaps been able to get from previous seasons? Some examples, not to like,
okay.
But some people have said, hanging out with, more and different hermits, or, just like kind of like a personal growth kind of thing.
So it's interesting that you said that because it's basically what I was going to say.
It seemed it's a very popular answer.
It is.
One guy, he said something about like decked out or something, but
something about finishing decked out, something like that. Maybe?
Yeah, but who pays attention to that guy? Whatever.
Who would pay attention to that guy? He's overcompensating, things like that.
Right. I had to go down deep into a mine to find that guy.
He's mining?
He was digging stuff. It was weird.
Oh my gosh! I can't believe that man is still digging.
Who mines in Minecraft?
I know, right? Who does that? Apparently Tango.
Weird.
I mean, what? No, the other guy that's doing some weird stuff. For me personally, I go into a goal every season of wanting to meet new hermits and getting to know people more. So this is why I'm like, I try to base around people that I haven't usually neighbored with. So right now, of course, I'm next to Joe, I'm next to Cleo, I'm next to Ren, I'm next to False, who I haven't had like a huge amount of interaction with in previous seasons, and Wells too. So this has been absolutely fantastic. I just want to get to know people a little bit more and grow friendships. And also at the same time, when it comes to entering a season for me personally, I just want to create something new and something cool and make magic in Minecraft.
Awesome.
Yeah, that's me.
All right. And so final question. Say, in the next 6 months, if you were able to walk into Mojang tomorrow and they asked, what's the one thing that you would want added, taken away, or changed, what would it be?
Added, taken away, or changed? I want
priority item.
I want them to do something with that stinking portal frame in the deep dark that we all know is a portal frame.
Yes.
I want it so bad. I want to know what it is. It's just sitting there teasing me and has been for like, I don't know how long it's been. I want them to do something with it. It's so exciting.
I was legit waiting for someone to say that.
I got you covered, mate. I got you covered.
Because mine has been for the last 12 years slabs and stairs.
Okay.
Slabs, stairs, and walls for all the blocks. Just give it to us. We want it, give it to us, and be done with it.
I mean, the inventory kind of needs to be fixed before they do that.
You know what? I will take a stuffed inventory for concrete slabs, stairs, and walls. You know what I'm saying? I will take that bullet.
That's fair enough, honestly. Look, if I had to pick a particular slab and stair, I would pick at least a dirt slab. I want dirt slabs.
I think being able to do dirt, you can do snow, would be pretty sick.
Yeah, I could see it.
Layered.
Wouldn't that be crazy landscapes?
That would be awesome. Right.
But still, priority for me, Deep Dark Portal. We know it's a portal. We all know it's a portal. I want to see it.
It's been too long.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely been too long.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you, Pearl.
Of course, you're welcome.
All right. Enjoy. Bye.
Thank you. Bye. I just got questioned on stream. That sounds like a little short type situation. I know some people have been doing like little questions here and there. And they've been doing like little shorts and things or little interactions. They'll choose like a hermit and question them, and then it'll either be a small video interaction or they'll put it in as a short. Am I Australian? I am Australian. How you doing, lovely? Drinking time. Wait, what happened in chat? Go to Ned. Who's Ned? He needs more wings. Why? Has he not gone to bed yet? So he's not here then, he's in the end. I can't even tell him off. Yeah. What time is it there, actually? Hold on. What time is that? Do I have that here? No, I don't. Why don't I have that on my home screen? Hold on. What time is it? It is 5:21 in the morning. Still on my Google. 5:21 in the morning. Gosh. The only reason I can say anything about that with my sleep schedule is because I've adjusted a long time ago to be up at that time. Scar has a normal schedule, at least somewhat of a normal schedule. 5 AM is incredibly unusual for Scar. Absurdly unusual, actually. What the heck are you doing? Why he need more wings? Is he doing an electro shop or something? Anyway, what are we talking about, guys? I've completely forgotten. I don't remember. Let me just thank some folks as well from the activity feed here. We got Jackie Boy, thank you for the 200 biddies. Hello. Hi from Northern England. Well, hello. I would love to go back to England one day. I would absolutely love to. To hit slabs, not slabs. Well, that was the chat with XP. That one's done now. Louisa, thank you for the 20 months. Welcome back. We got Cass, thank you for the 37 months. Seeger and Ice, thank you for the gift sub. I appreciate that as well. Thank you so much. We got Hanji Zoe, thank you for the 10 months. CBY coming in with the 7 months. We got Pulp Sensei with the 45 months. Welcome back. We got Ale. I've already read yours, didn't I? I did. Thank you so much again, though. You all are amazing. And I think... wait, Toasty, did I thank you for your 67 months? Thank you for the 67, lovely. Welcome back in. I like trains. Thank you for the 15 months. I think I'm definitely, I'm double thanking, but that's okay. I appreciate you all. Thank you very much. If I've missed anybody, please let me know. What if you could layer moss and dirt like snow? See, I'm not too phased on layering like snow, to be honest, because that makes placing really painful. So I'm okay. I think just adding a slab variant would make me happy of those, you know? I don't think it needs to be... I reckon sand would work really well for layering like snow. I think it makes sense. They're both gravity kinds of blocks. Because snow would fall as well, right? Snow falls, sand falls. I think the layering kind of fits there. But I would just be happy with a slab variant of dirt. So we don't have to keep using like jungle wood or spruce planks, you know, just to get the layering going on. Because right now, if you use dirt, you kind of like, if you use mud, you know, look, I'm doing this. I gotta use brick slabs. There's no slab variant of packed mud. You know? Double take. You guys have embedded that silly little number in my brain now. I can't get away from it. Okay, I can't see anything with my ult. Alright, this is going okay. I need to fix it. Let me show you what's been going on so far. So we're slowly smoothing this out, and so what I've been doing is I've just been dragging all of the grass and the terrain out so then I can keep building it up. So I know it may seem like I'm not making a lot of progress, but I've got to do it incrementally. So I got to just keep dragging until I feel like it's at the right amount. Right now, I think this still needs to come out further. So then I can then drag these upper layers out even more. That might be good. Apparently Mojang will never add slab stairs or walls for older blocks as it limits creativity of using other ways to build. Did Mojang say that themselves, or is that just something you heard online? Because there's a lot of things that people will say online, and unless it comes from Mojang's mouth themselves, I don't really believe that, because they're changing old stuff all the time. They're changing the baby mobs right now they've had for years. And when it comes to block types, they've added, like, they keep adding more new copper ones as well. Yeah, that's constantly changing. I think that's their stance on verticality, like the vertical slabs, but in terms of just regular slabs, I don't think that's their ideology. I feel like I've heard them say it for verticals though. I can see the approach. I can see the approach on both sides, to be honest. There is such a thing as limitation breeds creativity. That is a genuine thing. But you don't want it to be so limiting that it blocks creativity, right? You're trying to find that balance. Jeb said they don't want to add things like tables and chairs. Well, that's different. That's different than just slabs. I can see why they don't want to do that. That's not a big issue. Heck, even people, Hytale's adding that stuff, right? And there's people complaining that they're adding that stuff. You can't win. Minecraft doesn't add tables and chairs. People don't like it. Hytale add tables and chairs. People don't like it. There's no winning. I think that was what they said about verticals. That's what I'm saying, right? I don't think they've ever said that about regular slabs. I feel like I've only heard that with verticals, with the whole creativity thing. I'm not a big advocate for vertical slabs anyway, personally. I don't really care for them. So I'm not too fussed with whether they do end up adding them or not. It doesn't change much of my approach to Minecraft. But if they add them, cool too. I've got to use them more in Hytale. I've got to actually give them a real shot. I kind of forgot they existed when I built my house in Hytale originally. And I was like, I probably could have done some vertical slabs to make that give it a little bit more pizzazz, but I just forgot. Do I know how to play cricket? I know how to play it. Yeah. I don't like playing cricket though. It's not really my kind of sport. Okay, so this needs to come out on this level. Hytale's building UX needs some polishing to make those fun to build with. I mean, I found it was alright, to be honest. I think I feel like they've done pretty well. When it comes to rotating into different states, I think they've managed to make that work fairly decently, right? They haven't added it as a whole new block. You can just rotate the block by pressing like R and stuff. I think it's R. And that's a really nice way to do it instead of just going, hey, here we go. You've got to craft a whole new vertical slab itself instead of just rotating whatever you're holding, you know? I actually love... So, Hytale, I'm going to say as well, solved an issue in my brain that has kind of been an issue for a while. You know how the games have block variants, right? Things like you got your chiseled versions of blocks, and you've got to make a whole brand new block. And then that takes up a whole another spot in your chests. This is the only situation where I want to really compare, because Hytale added the hammer. For adding one tool, you've saved so many different variants of crafting that you no longer have to craft and store in your chests, because you just hit the block with a hammer and it changes state. They've added a solution that I didn't even think of for different block states. I think that's awesome. That was a really good solution to that issue. And I really like that. That's one of the few comparisons that I'll openly talk about between the two games because like I said, I don't like comparing them. But that I thought was really cool. Saves so much inventory space. See, I guess that's an interesting thing is there is other methods for saving inventory space without just adding things like expansions, right? Without adding things like, of course, Hytale's got backpacks, but without adding backpacks, there is other versions for ways to compact how many blocks you're going to be holding on to as a player. So that kind of like brings it into the forefront, like, oh, maybe there's another way that Mojang can work with fixing the inventory without necessarily just going, yeah, everyone says they want a backpack, so let's just add backpacks. You know, maybe there's a tool that they can do that can solve our issue. But that's an insanely huge overhaul to do something like that, because obviously everything is crafted right now. Everything exists in its own little block form. Kind of have that with the stone cutter minus the cracked blocks. Well, no. So the thing is with the hammer is that you don't have to store each individual block type. So with the stone cutter, it's great because you can make all the different variants, right? Just like that, which is fantastic. You save some blocks, but at the end of the day, you still have to store those like 10 different variants of blocks, right, in your chests. In something like Hytale, you only have to store the one block type. You place it down and then you use the hammer on it. If you want to, you can store the different block types. It's there. It exists as a physical form if you broke it. But you don't have to. You don't have to fill tons of different slots with tons of different blocks. That's the difference. But people are going to say it takes long to place and change it to what you want. Well, that's where they have the balance, right? You can craft them if you want to. Like, you still can craft them, you still can store those block types. That they've made that accessible on both ends. It was a really smart way of doing it. It appeases to both worlds. If people say it's too slow with the hammer, well then just craft it. It's there. You know? So that's... I found that was a really cool way of addressing that. I really would love Mojang to add the woodcutter. I feel like that is long overdue. Because we waste so many planks on like crafting way more stairs than we need to, way more trapdoors than we need to. Because, you know, even a regular door, it costs you 3... It gives you 3 doors every time when you might just want 1 door and suddenly you've got a door floating around in your chest that you didn't need to make. I feel like a woodcutter really needs to be added at this point. That is actually another thing I would heavily advocate for, other than just addressing the portal in the deep dark. The woodcutter. That's another one of my like #1 things I would love for Minecraft to add. Too curious? Just make what you enjoy. When it comes to YouTube, unfortunately, like the whole low views thing is a thing that kind of comes with it, and it doesn't stop being a thing for your entire journey. To be honest with you, your mindset will change based on like the growth that you have and kind of your perspective on things at the end of the day. It's just kind of just make what you love and have fun doing it. Make videos because you want to share your experiences. That's kind of how I like to see it. Like for me, obviously streaming is not the same thing, but when I started streaming because I just wanted to share the experience with other people, no matter how many people were watching. You know, and if you approach it in that way, it makes everything way more fun, in my opinion, than just constantly looking at how many views. Of course, it is really unfortunate because you put so much work into something, and if the algorithm does an algorithm, it sucks. It does suck, you know. We're not going to ignore that it sucks, but just try to focus on making stuff because you like it and putting it out there, and whoever happens to see it, and that's awesome. You know, you get a couple people watching it, that's cool. You know, that's a couple people that are watching your stuff and being like, hey, I'm sharing in this experience. So that's how the streaming started for me, and that was the best way to start it in that way, and I think YouTube will be the same. Obviously, with my YouTube journey, it was a bit different. I started out kind of with people already knowing what I was about. So I didn't have exactly the same experience that you would otherwise be having, so I can't speak too personally on it on that side, but I can at least speak more personally on the Twitch side of things. Are there any uses for these stream fries other than highlighting messages? Well, they used to be. Yeah, there used to be more things. That was when I still played my long-term and hardcore worlds. They both still exist, by the way. But when it comes to Hermitcraft, I just don't have anything for you guys to spend them on during the Hermitcraft situations. Always want to add more. Just never know what I want to add. Hardcore's still alive. We jump on there every now and again. The great thing about streaming is I can just jump on there whenever I want. Unfortunately with YouTube, you stop doing it, everyone's gonna forget about it. Yeah, there's some gambers, but I mean that just like circulates how many points there are, right? Everyone slept, yeah. It's not good. It doesn't actually like, yeah, it just doesn't do a lot other than gamba, which is not exactly the best kind of mentality to promote. Do you go back to your forever world every once in a while? Gosh, the forever world that I had, that was like the one where I was building my base in a jungle. I think I go back to that like once a year. Just to have a look at it, but I haven't physically played on it in a while. And then of course there's the hardcore world, which I wouldn't call my forever world because it can end at any point. But so far it's been going on for, I've got quite a few hours in it. Quite a few days and hours in it. It's like, what was it, like 1,000, 2,000 days? I don't even remember anymore. It's quite a chunky boy. Technically I still have the YouTube one. If we want to get really technical with it. Yeah. Real talk though, you need to foster a better relationship with gravity. I know. We have unresolved issues. Sucks. Unfortunately, gravity doesn't want to talk it out. So. You discovered me through the hardcore series, the one on YouTube or Twitch, worry. I'm assuming the Twitch one, right? Still amazed that you haven't died in that hardcore. I'm worried that one day, you know, I just haven't played enough hardcore and I will be going from like Hermitcraft to hardcore and just completely forget that I can't die and lose it that way. When you haven't played in a hardcore world for a while, you definitely do get really rusty. Sorry, I'm looking at like which bits to... Do I need to bump this out by a little bit? Obviously not like that. No, it looks a bit weird. Okay. First stream you watched was my hardcore world. Oh my gosh. See, that's really cool. Of you guys to come in and watch me through the hardcore stuff. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I had a very long stint with playing hardcore, didn't I? I went through a big phase of like, oh, why would I ever play hardcore? Why would you bother playing on a world where you're just gonna lose it one day, you know? And my mentality switched at some point because I wanted something different. I just wanted a challenge. I went in there completely expecting to lose things. And that made the approach to playing hardcore so much better. Expecting that it's going to be a short-term thing. And if it's a long-term thing, cool. But also, the impending doom gets larger and larger the longer you play on hardcore. Because it gets worse and worse. The longer you play it for, the harder it is when you lose it. But technically, if you really wanted to, you could just change, like if you die in it, you can just change it to regular survival in the config. I wouldn't do that. That's not my kind of thing. But if you guys ever want the intensity of hardcore without it actually being technically hardcore, if you change it to regular after that, then yeah, you can just change it in the config afterwards and your world is playable again. If you die on it, you just change the mode. I don't like the idea of that myself. But I know some people do that because they just get too attached to their worlds and just want to keep it afterwards. Which is honestly fair enough. Or you just do regular backups. See, what's the point of that, though? If you're doing backups, then you might as well just be playing in survival. Because your backups are basically just a more painful way to respawn. What's the point? Large Dog, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you so very, very much. Welcome back. You're rocking 300 to 400 average viewers during your hardcore stint way before Hermitcraft. That was a really good number. Yeah, it was a good time. I still remember being excited when we hit the 100 viewer range. Okay, let me look at this real quick. Let me show you guys remember what I'm looking at, my ult. So that's getting there. It's not terrible. This little notch needs to change. I don't like that. So I'm thinking maybe we go up and then have a softer curve. So maybe that's a bit more of an aggressive curve here, and then has a little bit nicer of little curve rather than what's going on right there. I don't like the little jut out. It's weird. Am I going to keep the snow? Yes, the snow will be staying. Absolutely staying. So we want to go more out here. We can not that kind of curve. I think I want to go in before that. No, that looks weird as well. I need to kind of come out a bit further. Sorry, I'm looking at my ult to see where I need to do it. I want to come out a little more this way. Then curve back around. Potential wee. Just want to say this is the best Twitch community you've ever talked in. Hey, ignore that Fell's the only streamer I watch. Oh, well, I'm number one of number one. I mean, that's pretty cool. Thank you so much, more. I appreciate it, lovely. I think most hardcore series on YouTube use backups or change config. Yeah, well, I mean, that's definitely out there. I don't know if I could really speak for most hardcore series. The main problem when it comes to hardcore series on YouTube is just making sure you don't die when you're not recording. Right? So you've just always got to be recording in your hardcore world if you want it to be a legit thing. See, my problem is, I guess, in the realm of YouTube, is I have everything legit no matter what. So I've had at least 1 or 2 experiences where I went to make a hardcore series on YouTube and died on episode 2. So, you know, I owned it. I uploaded that. I didn't fake that. I uploaded it because that's what happened. You know, why would I change the outcome of that? That's just what happened. If you want to like make sure you don't die in episode 2, record at least a few episodes in advance. You know, that kind of situation is what needs to be happening. Instead, I recorded as I went, and that might have been a flaw in my system. Don't like how this is looking. Also, hi Gem Gems! Welcome back! I don't know if Gem is lurking, but just in case. Did I die from fall damage? No, the one that I remember specifically, which I actually redid. So I continued the episodes in that because I had a base in a cave, okay? And in that cave base, I died to a drop creeper, unfortunately. There was one little section that I didn't light up. One little section. That was enough for a creeper to spawn, and it blew me up and ended that series on episode 2. And that's when I was like, well, it's early enough, so I just straight up restarted completely. I deleted everything, I kept the seed, and I just restarted. And I continued it as that. And honestly, that is the world that is still alive. You know, ever since I restarted it, I did not die again after that. I still have that world, and it's still vibing. I'm actually curious. No, even if I did have it right now on this particular launcher profile, I'm worried that if I go to load anything single player, it'll lag out stream. I miss when I was able to just change between single player worlds and not have my stream lag. And my entire computer lag. Like, Minecraft changed at one point where it just freezes the entire computer just loading a single player world. I'm just like, why? Why do that now? Love that world, but I'm biased. I honestly love that world too. I think I love the concept of it. It's been a while, obviously, since I've done it, so I feel like there's a bit of some style choices that I would honestly have changed if I was starting it nowadays. But I think it was going really well. And I liked it. I just went a little bit too long without uploading, and then it got too long, so I couldn't just start uploading it again. There's so many clips of Pearl dying in various hardcore runs. Well, I had a lot of hardcore worlds on stream. Until I finally landed on the one that I have now. Did I try a Hytale already? I have, King Snake. I have indeed. Except I've been doing it as more of a YouTube series rather than Twitch right now. I'm kind of trying to experience everything I can on YouTube first before just straight up playing it on stream. Which is a different approach to my usual. Usually I'll like play it on stream and then edit as a video. But instead I'm keeping it easy for editor me and not streaming it until I've at least experienced the majority of what it has to offer. And then we can have like a casual, fun little play around on stream. I thought character is so cute. Oh, thank you. I know there was at least a couple comments, the fact that it felt weird to see me have a different character after having, obviously, my current one for so long. But sometimes you need to change, you know? I love creating different characters to play as. And I feel like it'd be a shame if I'm just constantly stuck on this dark grey hoodie wearing girl, you know? Like that was a character that I made so many years ago. I want to be someone else for a change. Instead of moody teenager that everybody keeps putting me under. You know? I can't get away from that. No matter how happily and perfectly positively beaming I was making it, everybody calls me either goth or emo. And I'm just like, it's just a hoodie and shorts. So, it would be nice to create a character that people stop constantly putting me as sad. You know? I'm sad about it, okay? I'm sad about everyone putting me as sad. Can never get away from it. Love the characters you made in Hytale and Baldur's Gate 3. Thank you. They were so much fun. I love doing white hair characters. They are very fun to make. I've made those kinds of characters for a very long time, to be honest with you. Just haven't been whimsical. I don't know how to be more whimsical. I don't know. Hi, Penguin. How you doing? Hello, hello, hello. Thank you so much, lovely. It's just casual. It is. It's genuinely just a hoodie and some shorts. I don't even know. I don't even know. I can't get away from that. So, you know, I think I was, at the end of the day, I was like, you know what? I don't want to look like basic hoodie girl anymore. I want to be a unique character. And that's what I've done. It would be kind of cool. Can you imagine if I shifted to the character that I made in Hytale? And I changed my whole Minecraft look to that kind of character? Would be kind of cool, not gonna lie. Obviously, I'm not going to. Gosh, don't panic. Don't worry, you're not losing basic hoodie girl anytime soon, but I can dream, right? I can dream. Sad part is, when you make a character as a teenager and then your YouTube channel becomes built on that character you made as a teenager, too bad you can't change it anymore. Change it, you're making a Brandon sin. Some people cry because change is scary. Well, yeah, I know. I haven't been able to change Arms of Gold for like 4 years. Everyone yells at me when I do. You imagine changing my skin? If people yell at me over a song? That's not happening. Always change the outfit but keep the face? I mean, that's what I'm doing. I've been doing that for a while now. But it's just like, I at the end of the day, I'm still basic hoodie wearing girl. See, you're already panicking. I didn't even say I was gonna change it. I just said a hypothetical. See? You're just driving the point home even more. Add a little bit of white to your hair every season. Yeah, I'll just slowly change things. Then people won't notice, right? I'll just do what Mumbo did. And then everyone's gonna panic that I'm quitting YouTube. Now she's changing her name to hypothetical? Not hypothetical? Oh gosh. Hypothetical is kind of a cool name, not gonna lie. Ah, XB's doing the question thing, the gem now. Okay. That makes sense. See, I noticed the wings too. This was gonna say there is an outfit change. See, I'm not the only one that noticed that. Okay, I didn't like this little knob that I've added, by the way. Like, this doesn't... I don't like how that looks at all, so we're shaving it off again. I'm sorry. I know we just built that, but I don't like it. So we're removing this again. Trying to fix it. Is that what made you decide to keep this style and not the new one from the end of season 10? What? New style? What was the new one at the end of season 10? Oh, like the solar punk skin that I changed into for like 2 episodes? That was skin, that one wasn't commissioned to begin with. So it wasn't done from my typical artist in the usual style. If I had commissioned Liv, that solar punk skin would have been in the same style. But that one, I wanted to give a bit of love to a community member who had made the skin. I did, like, they made it without me asking and had posted it on Twitter. And I was like, that's a really cool looking skin. Can I pay you to use it? So I did. Basically sent them a commission worth for the skin and popped it in as like a little showcase for the end of the series. If it was a longer one, I think I would have done a specific commission from Liv for that to keep it consistent. But I'm not blonde in real life, so I wouldn't have gone blonde for my skin. Do we need to panic? Panic about what? No panic. The Minecraft skin ain't changing. Look, the thing with at least the Minecraft skin is I can still change its clothes, which means I am less hoodie girl than wait. I'm less hoodie girl than I am in other clothes. Does that make sense? Like the rate at which you see basic hoodie me is actually way more rare nowadays. I'm always wearing some other clothing. I go to a new series, again, new skin. You know, it's usually only at the beginning of a live series or maybe like a solo basic playthrough is when you'll see hoodie again. So I've at least gotten away a little bit with that. But at the end of the day, everyone still sees me as Hoodie Pearl because that is the one that we keep going back to all the time. Blonde IRL Pearl sounds cool, actually. I'm gonna say right now, I'm pretty sure blonde does not suit me. I can't see myself in blonde. I don't think it works. We rarely see regular skin? Yeah. Used to obviously be scared to change that. Another thing too with the hoodie stuff. Obviously I've gone through a few iterations of that skin as well, and we've landed on the style that we have nowadays. And that honestly worked out pretty well for the change. That was a really good change to make, I feel like. Because the older skins were great, but I think the style that we have now leans more into being able to change it, and it just fits my vibe. I like how it is now. I think in the past we had like the softer skins, and then we had the really contrasty ones. The ones with the like, I prefer skins with hair draping down the front and the back. One of the older skins didn't do that. You might have even recognized that one from season 8. And it was a good skin, but I prefer this one that we have now. I am actually very curious what Huffin would do if I gave Huffin my skin to do. For sure. Just to see the different style. Huffin makes some seriously cool skins. Have I had dyed hair before? I've only had hair dye in my hair once, and that was some really, really subtle blonde streaks. I actually mentioned this not too long ago the other day. But they were super subtle. We put them in, thought they would be even stronger in contrast. It wasn't. Like, you'd have to look really close to see that they were even in there. So that's the only time I've dyed my hair. Okay, I need to see. Let me change my GUI scale on my alt so I can see more. Put down to 1. There we go, that's better. Now the chat stops covering all my stuff. Alright. There we go. Often we cook up a masterpiece, they always do. Oh gosh. But I am loyal to Liv with the skins right now. But maybe there'll be a special skin that we put out where I commission Hoffen. I at least want to commission Hoffen for models. I want to keep doing that. Okay, so now this bit. Right, I'm going to show you what I fixed here. Real quick. See, that looks better than the nub that we had. I think we can still bring that out just a little bit more here because it's kind of dipping in a bit too much. So we can bring that in a little bit, or we shave that back a tad. What are you doing the smile faces for? No, I wasn't talking about you, chat. I was talking about in-game chat. This chat. Not you, chat. So my alt. So the thing is, Minecraft used to have a thing where I could press F1 and then I could like hop out of the screen. But Minecraft changed it again where I can't do that. So now I have to have the chat up on screen if I want to tab out of it. And the thing is, when people keep talking in in-game chat, I can't get rid of it and it covers all of my stuff. So I can't see. So it drives me a little bit silly sometimes. But I'm just trying to use my alt as a nice little view range. Okay, yeah, we just chop that back just a little bit. Damn, you can do that as much as you like now. It's fine. It's a lot smaller on my alt now. That's okay. You're the one that's gonna look silly at the end of the day. Just saying. F3D clears chat. I know! But F3D only clears the history of chat. The people talk again, you know? And more messages come up again. I ain't gonna keep tabbing over to go F3D every time. You know how many times you gotta do that? That's maintenance. I'm good. Just make it smaller. Solves the problem. Loved my Limited Life Episode 6 thumbnail skin. Could you use that more? My Limited Life Episode 6 thumbnail skin. Are we talking about the one where Lizzie stood in for me? Or... Because I'm guessing. I'm guessing which episode that was. Was that the Lizzie one? By chance. Limited Life, huh? Let's see. Also, hi Jam. You are liking after all. Hi Jam. We missed you, Jam. It's the one? I was correct. Guys, I can't be Lizzie. That's Lizzie's skin. Oh dear me. You can still do that with Alt F4. It's true, you can do that with Alt F4. It's not really the outcome I want though, to be honest with you. Okay, now this is looking... See, that looks better, in my opinion. That curve looks so much nicer. Maybe we do it a little bit more with that one. We just shave it back just a little bit. Just needs a small edit. And then... Oops, not that one. This one. How does that look? Okay, it's getting there. Maybe we just add like one block here, I think. Right there. Probably helps it. Maybe... Yeah. See, look at that. Just one block changes things so much. That's so much better. Okay, this one needs to change. Maybe one block there. Right there. Okay. And then, see, that has this weird jut out bit, which I don't like. We do that. And then we cut this one back by a block. No, never mind. This didn't work. Is that there? Okay, it's getting there. I'm showing you guys here. Yeah, there we go. See, that worked. That's working. Slowly. Getting there. Yeah, that's working. Okay. I really liked your red skin in the Double Life finale. It looks dramatic when Mumbo killed me. What? Did we live the same double life? Hmm. Are you saying you like a skin that doesn't exist? You can use Alt-Tab to change to a different window. Yeah, I know that, but it still goes into the whole pause thing. F3 and P changes it so your game no longer pauses. I don't know what the thing is. That was a thing originally. You would do your F3P, doesn't do that, right? And then they changed it so that we didn't have to do that. And now they put it back again? I don't even know anymore. I don't even know anymore. Maya Shroom, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you so very, very much. Welcome back in, Lovely, as well. Let's see if it works. Let's see if we have to go back to the old days. F1. Yeah, we have to go back to the old days. All right. Why is it back to that again? I used to just be able to do this and then I could press T and it wouldn't bring up chat, you know? I used to just F1, T, and then I go to my other window. Honestly, fair enough. The whole, oops. There we go. The whole pause and less focus thing is fair. But I was getting used to the old one. You know, why we put it back again? Why we put it back again? This is called objective to change, by the way, guys. This is what you all do when I change things. And I'm gonna install some fear in you right now. Because I also want to troll you a little bit. Arms of Gold has to change eventually. And I'm not saying that just because, just to mess with you. Part of me is messing with you by saying it now. But it has to change eventually. It cannot stay for the next 10 years. Maybe F1 not hiding chat is a side effect of them adding spectator mode. Spectator mode's been a thing in Java for ages, though. I wouldn't want to do that, Purple Zebra. I share my client launcher with both my main and alt account. I would forget to turn chat on and off all the time. It can stay. It's got to go eventually, guys. I'm getting tired of Arms. Look, Arms of Gold is a great song. But even I'm getting tired of it. Alright, it's got to change. And it will. And you're gonna have to be okay with it. Alright, the longer we leave it, the more you won't accept it. It's gotta change. How about no? How about yes? It can't stay forever. I ain't gonna be a granny still streaming Arms of Gold. Can you imagine if Epidemic Sounds just suddenly poofed? And then I couldn't use Arms of Gold anymore? Wouldn't that be crazy? That would be really sad, wouldn't it? There we go, that's a bit better. And then maybe that block there. That one goes there. Okay. This is the time we take over. You can't take over my own stream. I'm already a granny. Miracle. You know what? Sometimes people project things. And, you know, if you're feeling self-conscious, you know, that's okay. But we don't have to project it onto me. You know, I understand if you're feeling old. That's okay. We all go through those changes. You know, that's fine. But you can't be projecting it onto other people, okay? That's not what we do here, all right? We just have to accept. Oh, golly go. Did anyone see that I missed a block? How do you miss a block in terraforming? What? You accept. You're not accepting because you're projecting. So I don't know. I'm genuinely making you sad. What? Because I'm saying we gotta change Arms of Gold? You know, maybe it's a lesson. Maybe it's a life lesson. Things change in life. New eras move and shift all the time. You know? It's gotta change at some point. Imagine Scar changing his time-lapse music. I tried to change my time-lapse music several times. That's another thing that you guys won't let me change. Okay, we're gonna dig in this one, I think. I think this will look better if it curves in like that. Yeah, it looks better. Okay, then same with this one, to be honest. This one can curve in a little bit more. Because change for the sake of change is bad. It's not change for the sake of change, though. It's change because it needs a refresh. It's not just change because change. It is change because it is time to change. It's time to move on. We've had Arms of Gold for like 4 years. I want a refresh. I want to move on with my life, you know? Being way too nice. Jem would just change it unapologetically. Arms of Gold would have changed a long time ago. If I didn't let you guys walk away from him. Changed at least 20 times out of spite. You see, guys? See, you get the better time, all right? You get what you want, okay? Jem would just change it. All right? So you're already getting some saving grace from me. She's right. She's right, you know. She is. I would have done it a long time ago. And I am also getting you guys to get used to change a little bit when I change my overlays. I say overlays. I don't really have overlays in here, but when it comes to the actual stream. But the starting screens, the BRB screens, the ending screens, that's all changing. I would absolutely change the music too with that if you guys didn't riot every single time. Overlays are fine, Arms of Gold isn't. But why? Why are you so attached to a song? Why? Why are we attached to a song? Don't you think we could find another one that's just as cool? New background music? Yeah, I'm gonna add in more music to the playlist to give that a refresher. Obviously, not Arms of Gold, because you guys don't want that changed. But I'm at least gonna change like the passive background music when we do the overlay refresher. The song's part of my character will be jarring. What? Has a weird reverb to it. See, now I'm seeing Arms of Gold hate. No, no, no. This wasn't an open cause to send hate to Arms of Gold. What the heck? How do I want to do this little cliff here? Want to go up a little bit? See, my problem is I keep defaulting to my basic terrain now. I keep doing the same style of terrain. I need to stop doing that. But it's just so nice and easy and I like it and it looks good. But I keep doing it. It's fine. It works. It works, it works. I think change is exciting. I like change. Change is fun. If it wasn't a branding nightmare, I would 100% just change my entire Minecraft skin. And I would go ahead with it. Why do Minecraft skins have to be a brand? You're not changing, you're falling behind. Exactly. Exactly. The winds are constantly moving, you know? Do one massive change to everything, rip it off with like a band-aid. Bad idea. Bad idea. Just straight up. Gonna put it out there. If you change everything at the same time, nobody knows who they're watching anymore. It's gotta be a little bit. A little bit at a time. Okay. What are we talking about? Change. We're talking about change and how wonderful it is and how accepting everybody is. That's what we're talking about. I'm still trying to figure out whether I want to upload Hytale on the main channel or the Moo channel, and I have no idea what the answer is to that. That's more change. It's a game other than Minecraft. You know? I'm gonna take that back a little bit. Maybe that one. And then that one. Yeah, it's better. I'm just worried. If I didn't have to worry about YouTube's sucky algorithm, I would just upload it. The video is not far off being done, genuinely. Why not both? Can't really do both. You're just splitting your audience at that point for no reason. Don't worry about a thing, because every little thing is gonna be de-tot. That felt so bad to say the second half of that name, because I know I've butchered that horribly. I tried to throw you off and I just threw me off while doing that. That didn't work. Sorry. You did butcher it. You're the best. You're welcome. What would I be if I didn't butcher your name, Worry? Oh dear me. Maybe you can incorporate the Hytale skin or a new skin with white hair with your next season's theme and see if you like it and test the waters. Should I be a druid next season? Is that what I should do? And then I can just keep my face, right? The style. And then I just change the color. Druid next season? No public service worker pearl anymore? That would be really fun, actually. I would love to build an incredibly lush and green base with huge plants and just a whole other beautiful world. That would be pretty cool, wouldn't it? Can we have season 12? Can we have season 12 now? Now I've got the issue, right? Scar, I think, had the issue last season where he had the theme for this season way before the end of last season. I think, honestly, that would be really fun. I love greenery so much. It's my favorite thing to build and incorporate into builds. I mean, you saw that in my Hytale build, to be honest with you. I love greenery. Oops. You can have a zoo. No, I don't want a zoo. More like, really delve into the fantasy, lush, green forestry kind of vibes. Do you have a lot of plants in your house? I have a lot of fake plants in my house. But I do have real ones mixed in. I've actually got, I've got a Chinese money plant that was gifted to me very recently. That's sitting on my desk right now. And it's looking beautiful and green. And I've also got a cactus plant that one of my old best friends gave to me years ago, and that's still going strong, still alive. I mean, it's a cactus, pretty hard to kill a cactus. So yeah, I've got those two. They're my two little ones to look after right now, because the main reason actually why I don't own more real live plants is I'm worried about my cats eating them, because so many plants are not good for cats. And you really got to be super careful with that. So I've got plants that I know are okay for cats. So yeah, those are my two right now. And they both exist in my office where I'm constantly watching them. And the cats do not eat them. We're good. But I just heard a noise there. Who did that? Ah, meeting hair. Ah. Hold on, I've got my alts. Alts, stay there. Hold on. I tab over. Sean! Sean! Thank you, the $50 tip for saying a little to help with the algorithm. I wish that's how it worked. I really do wish that's how it worked. Sean, you're too kind. Thank you so much for the $50 tip, though. My gosh. Thank you, thank you. You didn't have to do that. I just wish YouTube was a little bit more welcoming to making content that's not the usual. You know, but I get why it's not, but yeah. It just does mean I'm on this weird limbo with the Hytale stuff. But thank you so much, Ashan. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my golly goo. $50 tip. That's huge. That's a huge one. Oh. You've been growing a bean plant that keeps losing all its leaves, but somehow still surviving enough to regrow those leaves again. I have no idea why it's still alive, but you're not completed. Oh dear. It sounds like it's missing something that it needs to kind of keep all its leaves. Unless it's supposed to lose them. Maybe it's supposed to lose its leaves, Victrix. There are some that genuinely, like I don't know about that particular plant, but I had a plant in my garden at my last house. And in the spring, it was beautiful, flowers and amazing, but it was like a bulb plant. So in between seasons, it would look like it wasn't even in the garden. Nothing there. Because it would like cut itself right down to below the dirt, nothing left. And then it would sprout back up again, even stronger when the season comes back. Some of them just genuinely lose everything to just come back again later. But that one, it was like, oh man, it's a beautiful plant, but I don't like that there's a big empty gap in the garden when it's not blooming. That's my issue right now. Miracle with the IRL video. I mean, the thing, at least with the IRL video, is that it's not a series, right? It can be a one-off, and it can stay that way, and it's fine, right? That can be a complete one-off. It's allowed to be. So if one of the IRL videos doesn't do well, it's okay. I at least want to do 2 of those videos. One with the fire station, and obviously one with the original that we did. And if it doesn't, if those don't perform, then that's okay. That's all right. They don't perform. The problem with the Hytale one is it's intended like it's supposed to be, it's more linked as a series, right? Because I'm always continuing with where I've left off in the previous video. That's that main issue. Whereas the IRL ones, they're their own separate topics with every new video. They're fresh every time. You don't have to watch the previous video to understand the second one. So I'm not really worried about those and how they perform. Sounds kind of like a surprise lily. No, I don't think they were lilies. I'm trying to remember what it was. I actually cannot remember. I don't think it was a lily though. So when will the vlog be uploaded? When I finish the Minecraft segment. It just needs the script, and it has only needed the script for months. I just gotta do the voiceover, and render out the flashback clips. But yeah, it's basically just the Minecraft segment. And I need to redo the intro because it sucks. I'm terrible with recording in real life. I don't know how people do intros in real life stuff. Because the one that I did is just like, what, am I like ready to sit down and tell everyone the worst news possible? With how I started the video, it's like, I need to record it. It would be a year basically since I recorded that. I recorded that in autumn. So not long left until it becomes a year since I actually recorded that video to begin with. The best thing was, I can upload it whenever. It doesn't matter. Okay, now, see that is actually working pretty well. Look at the shaping on this. That's working. So I'm going to start to raise a little bit of this here and there to give it a little bit more element of interest. And then we also just need a little bit more to go on here. Like, obviously it looks way too man-made and structural right now. So we need more little bumpy rocks at the bottom of it. We need more interest. We need obviously some more little bits up on the higher levels so they're not all in the same Y coordinate. Like, we gotta do a lot, but we're just vibing out here. Changing things up. Try approach IRL in a similar way you would with Minecraft, maybe. Well, the thing is that my face being on camera is not something I'm used to. And I don't like it. So, like, I'm fine. The rest of the video, not a problem. I'm on camera. It's okay. It's just, the intro is just, it's awkward. So the thing is, when you have a Minecraft character, you can easily cut between your dead air and your sentences. But when you have yourself sitting there in real life, the cuts are extremely way more noticeable. I cut a lot, right? I make everything so much more rapid as a Minecraft character. My face would be just jottering around the screen if I kept cutting. And I re-record things so often and all the time. And with my Minecraft character, I just let the arms flop there, okay? In real life, what do I do with my hands? What do I do with those? What do I do with my legs? I don't know. You know? That's the issue, actually. It's not the issue of the cutting, it's the issue of I don't know what to do with my hands. What do you do with those things? Instead of recording an intro, maybe do a montage of short clips as an intro. Well, I was thinking of starting it off in Minecraft, to be honest with you, and doing it that way. And then maybe, like, if my Minecraft character walks off screen, then I'll have me walk on screen. I literally just thought of that 2 seconds ago, by the way. But that could be interesting. And then that would be the transition into the real life segment. That I'm just like, hey, let me go from this section to, oh, I'm here now. I'm in real life. Hello. What's the server IP? Oh, don't know if I can tell you that. It's 1A 2Z 39654 ... #2. Did you get that? I think you got it. I think it was that. You got it. Got it. I hope you got it, because I don't want to repeat that. It's really annoying to repeat. I don't talk with my hands in person. The problem is I do, but I'm awkward with it. Like, I don't know, when it comes to talking to a person is one thing. Talking to a camera is another thing. I don't like it. Don't like it. Take 2's the only part you got. Alright, well I guess you can't enjoy it then. Sorry. Not bad. Maybe type it. No, I'm only speaking it. Like, that's the test. You want to join? You gotta make sure you get that's from me vocally, you know? Some poor honestly, I don't think that IP can actually physically exist. Not with the hashtag in it. Do I have any fun hobbies? I have a lot of fun hobbies that I actually enjoy, but I don't have time to do them. I don't really draw anymore. I draw at max like once a year, but that was something I used to love doing all the time as a kid. I love doing anything crafty. Right now, I've been making the pipe cleaner flowers, and that's been kind of fun to do. I was actually making one today, in the middle of editing Hermitcraft stuff. And I went to take a nap, and I ran out of time to finish it, so it's currently in pieces on my desk right now. It's looking like it's going to be a really cool flower, though. So I'm doing that. I love gaming. You guys know I love gaming. Obviously, like, I do it for my job, but then I have the casual gaming on the side, where I just vibe and have a great time. So there's that. That's the main thing, really. I love craft and stuff. So Minecraft is no longer a hobby? Sometimes, but it's kind of past, it's beyond the point of being a hobby now. You love making pipe cleaner flowers too? Oh, nice. They're fun. There's so many tutorials out there for it. You leave it a 1-star review on Yelp. Go for it, lovely. I'm sorry, I gotta troll sometimes. Oh, golly go. Yeah, sorry, this is a whitelisted content creator server. What was I saying? You're gonna do a drawing for Gamers Outreach? That's the intention. We've got a little while yet, though, until that point. But yeah, oh, Minecraft is a hobby. So there are some times, right, it's a little bit more rare these days, but I will just randomly hop on a Minecraft world and decide to play it for a day. I kind of still have my Minecraft phase despite playing Minecraft every single day. Does that make sense? Just like everyone else that comes in and plays Minecraft. Like, they might come in and play Minecraft, you know, once a year, twice a year, whatever it is. They'll play for a week, and they'll put it down, and then do the cycle returns. And I still get that phase, right? I have the phase where I will obviously be playing for content, and then making videos out of that. But that's a completely different play style in terms of approach versus just playing casually. We've lost the jimmies. And usually if I'm playing Minecraft and I'm not recording, I'll do something modded. And Khan and I played a world recently that was modded. And that was nice. And then I stopped playing again though. So, you know, that's why it's sometimes the hobby. But more often than not these days, because it's whenever I get on, it's to record Hermitcraft or mock out another build, you know. Is redstone a good hobby? Redstone is stressful. It's a good hobby though. It's not my hobby, but it's a good hobby. Wait, what's going on, Kim Kimura? Have I ever used pipe cleaners for cleaning pipes? I have not. They're usually way too small. I'm good, thank you, Dan. How are you doing, lovely? You started a yearly server and you're trying to do custom trees. How do you make yours? I pull up a picture of a real life tree and just try to get the shape from there. Something that I find a lot of people do is they'll stick the leaves to the branches, like in a really tight way. So, and I avoid doing that personally. You make trees fluffier. Obviously, some trees are exactly as it is, and they do pretty much stick to the branches. But a lot of trees are very fluffy. They're very airy. They're light. So I like to make sure I'm puffing it up at the ends, essentially. Because let's see, when a lot of people make their trees, especially for the first time, right? Let's just say, there's no example, of course, on here, but you know, they'll go up. They'll be like, all right, here is my trunk. And then here is my little branch, my first branch. Okay. And then let's say here's another branch. Okay. They've got their branches. And then what they'll do, I didn't mean to fall down there. What is a very common thing is they'll just place leaves here within like a 1 block radius of the branch. And more often than not, it follows the shape of the branch exactly. Even to a point of coming to a little tip at the end. And there's no fluff. It needs more fluff, needs more air, like it has the mini branches that are all sprouting off in different directions. You know, that's my kind of tip that I would say if you're learning how to build trees, is just try to fluff them up a bit more. Don't be afraid to add air in between your leaves. Don't just stick to the shape of your branches. Think about the little branches that might stem off from the big ones that you wouldn't actually see in Minecraft because they're way too small to actually translate. You can even use your fence gates and your fences to help with that if you want to have ones that you can see visibly. You know, but just try to add fluff. Because they're not solid blocks. Triple, thank you for the 46 months. Getting closer to 4 years. Very close to 4 years. My golly girl, thank you for the 46. And RJ, thank you for the prime. Welcome on in, lovely. Thank you very much. Enjoy the emotes there as well. When did you get a Elytra? I didn't watch the recent video. Well, do you want me to spoil it, or? I may have died, and it may have been given to me because I died. I used to do that before reteaching myself how to build trees. I think everybody goes through the same tree building style to begin with. At least 99% of people go through that same thing. I went through that thing and I was like, why do my trees look kind of weird? But it's because they're just, there's no air. Just sticks to branch. And then that's where it ends. It's a very common thing. At the same time, like, there is trees out there that do that. You know, it just really depends on what tree that you're building. If you're doing an oak tree, absolutely you need to add more fluff. Oops. No worries, Robin. Thank you so much for coming in today. Or Mora, sorry, because you're ending with Mora. Thank you so much. You have yourself a good rest. You've been trying custom trees? Well, it's small, but it's a good start. Hey, trees are hard. I personally don't enjoy building trees. I love what they add to the builds, but I don't like building them. Gem and I are opposite in that way, because Gem likes building trees, right? And Gem doesn't like building terrain. I like building terrain. I don't like building trees. Works out quite well in that way. I just, I love what they add to the environment. Gosh, they're painful to make. Even if I mock it out beforehand and I've got like the tree that I'm making right in front of me. Oh, They suck. They suck. They're tedious and annoying. Going from console to PC is going to take some time getting used to. Hey, if it's any consolation, I used to play Minecraft on the PlayStation 3. And I remember beginning to play on PC, on Java Edition, and I was like, oh my gosh, how am I ever going to get used to this keyboard thing? Like, and this is coming from someone who grew up on playing computer games, by the way, on both console and PC. But when you play Minecraft on console and you start by playing Minecraft on console and you change to PC, oh, it's rough. It is rough. The heck? What we doing the heck for? What are we the hecking about? Hearing your Gemini is so satisfying. The thing is, it always feels weird for me because it basically sounds like I'm saying Gemini, but it's Gem and I. It's like, ah. Phil's a tree hater. No, I love trees. I just hate building them. I hate the process of them. Otherwise, I love them. Mama Mouse, thank you. Why did I say Muse? Mama Mouse, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome on in, lovely. Thank you for the subbies. Enjoy the emotes as well. You went up from playing on phone to Java? Oh my god, that's a huge adjustment. That's even bigger. My golly girls. Just started playing on PC instead of console and your hands are so sore. Really? I find playing on like console with controllers is kind of more painful, to be honest with you. Specifically when I'm like going from Hades, for example. Whenever I play Hades on Fridays, gosh, playing Hades for a long time really does your hands in. Titan C, thank you for the 21 months. I need stone. Welcome back in as well. Hey, well, I'm glad I got it right, even though I technically stumbled. I'm glad. Thanks so much, Mama Mouse. Good to have you here, lovely. Me and Gem doesn't sound right. I don't like that. And Gem plus I doesn't sound right either. Like, the way I should be saying is Gem and I. Like, that's how it should be. You know? Oh, jeez, hi. The 7 hours Hades. That 7-hour Hades stream was genuinely this close. Imagine I'm putting my little fingers in the air right now. This close to giving me a blister. Like I could start to see it forming on one of my fingers. Right? That game needs some intense like controller work. And playing for 7 hours. Ugh. Ugh. Why not play with Hades with keyboard? Have you played Hades, Nemo? Who's playing Hades with a keyboard? That's cursed. No one plays Hades with a keyboard. Okay. Me? What the heck? What is wrong with you? Why are you playing Hades with a keyboard? Why would you do that? It even says recommended controller on the title screen. Don't have controllers, so yeah. Oh my gosh. Look, if you guys have no choice but to play Hades with a keyboard, you're some gamer. You're gaming right there, you know? You are mega gaming, cause that game is intended to play with a controller. You're playing with a keyboard, you're doing some serious work. That's perfectly fine. If you're perfectly fine on a keyboard, imagine what you'd be like on a controller. You'd be absolutely winning it, mate. Let's see. How do I want to do this? We want to kind of go back a little bit here, I think. There's like guys that play Rocket League with keyboard and mouse. I tried playing Rocket League before in the past. I think that was my problem. I think I didn't give it a good go with a controller. So I was a psycho for a little bit, I guess. Controller has a learning curve. Yeah, well, I mean, I guess I grew up on console, so I'm used to controllers in general. If you've only really done PC, like, you probably wouldn't know the difference. Okay, this is going all right. How do I want to do this? So I'm just looking at how to structure this real quick. We definitely need to do our little gradient here. We need to add some little rocks at the bottom of this, I think, also to help with that. And we need to add our second layer. But where do I want to do my second layer? Do I want to do it like here and then we go... No, if we go down, that's going to look weird. This is very plateau-like, this area, to be honest with you. which is honestly fine. We could just start by doing this one and see how it goes. Right now I'm here. So we were thinking, which layer was it on? Okay, basically the layer I'm face planting right now. We tried this layer and we'll see how this goes. If you learn the game on keyboard, that it's much easier to stay on keyboard than switch to controller later. Yeah, I mean, if you do learn it that way, then that's just how it is. I would still say controller's better though. Yeah, I've heard Tango's really good at Rocket League. I mean, I've seen it. I just never really got into it though. Like, I feel like as much as I played it on keyboard, it's not really my kind of game, unfortunately. Again, it's another competitive game, which I stopped kind of playing those back in the PUBG era. Like that was my like, right, you know what? I'm done with competitive games. Like PUBG was the one that solidified that for me. So I don't really do that kind of stuff now. When a game is completely just competitive, then I'm yeah, I kind of vibe not playing those anymore. Just it gives me really mild gamer rage when I do terribly. I hate like my own performance if I don't do well. I'm like, then I just leave very unsatisfied. Him and his friend were bullying ranked players. Oh, I was like in one of his Rocket League streams the other day. He streams Rocket League pretty late. So he was actually streaming when I was awake, and I was like, all right, let me just tune in and have a look. And there was one point that they had a really big loss situation, but then they had 2 people that seemed like they were bots. Don't know if they were at the end of the day, but I don't know if anyone knows which stream I'm talking about. But I think it might have been his most recent one, unless he's done another one since. But he was playing with Brody, I think. Maybe. I should play the popular competitive game Decked Out 2. I've finished that game though. I've done everything I can. I've collected all the cards. I've figured out the secrets. Like I've got the highest Ember run. Like I'm done. Nothing more for me to play. Tango streams it. Yeah, he streams Rocket League pretty late. Like my afternoon late. It's very late at Tango's side. Tango plays with Brody these days. Hope they do another Carball stream. What is Carball? Tango's gonna be out of town. Tango's out of town this weekend? Aw. I'm very excited for Decked Out 3. I am very excited for it. Knowing Tango, it's gonna be amazing. Okay. Carball's. Well, why did you just say Rocket League? Why are you saying Carball for? I thought there was like another driving kind of bowl game with a car. That wasn't just Rocket League. Okay. Have I seen Ether's Enderpearl launcher? I've heard about it, but I haven't physically seen it thus far. But I have seen a Reddit post saying that we should be using that for the fire department, whatever it entails. But I haven't seen it. Is Tango's nickname like how Among Us is Stabby Stabby? Oh, Tango just calls it Carball. Okay, that makes more sense then. I thought you guys were just calling it Carball for the sake of calling it Carball. Aqua Sakura, thank you for the 15 months, by the way. How did I miss that? Wait, did I read that? I feel like there's some that I missed. I swear, I am like looking at chat all the time. How is there even some that I'm missing at this point? Aqua Sakura, did I thank you for your 15? Now I'm debating myself. Thank you for 15 months. Thank you so much. We got Titan C, thank you for the 21 months as well. Welcome back in. Lord Lethus, thank you for the 65 months. Change can be great, but change for change's sake seems kind of pointless. And there may be many songs just as good as Arms of Gold, but they don't have years of great memories attached to them. Whether you change the song or not, thank you for all those memories and the many more that are yet to be made. Well, thank you, Lethus. I appreciate it. I still don't think it's not change for change's sake. For me, it's going into a new phase, you know? It's not change for change's sake. It is just finding a new vibe and a new time in my life, you know? Otherwise, it's like constantly just saying I'm still 20, you know? I'm just gonna live at 20 years old forever. You know, a good refresh. Sometimes you need a good refresh to keep it a energy motivator, you know? That's what it is. not change just for changing's sake. It's intentional. But thank you so much, lovely. Liza Bella, thank you for the 4 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back in. Thank you. Oh, and this, you can change anything you want, Pearl, except arms gold. Oh, and the streamer, you can't change the streamer either. I can't change the streamer? Oh, dang. I had the intention for a stand-in, Pearl. Gosh, what am I going to tell them now, guys? They were so excited. Oh, golly good. Yeah, what am I going to tell 30-0 me now, huh? Got 29 era Pearl is just going to have to stay for a while, I guess. But I'm going to have to break the news to 30-year-old Pearl that she can no longer be streaming anymore. 30-year-old Pearl had the contract signed and got to rip it up now. 29 forever, that's it. Where's the vampire when you need them? Maya Shroom, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you so much. Catberry with the 100 biddies. Once you use the clear command thinking it would clear chat, it doesn't clear chat. Are we talking about in Minecraft there? That was when we had the chat thing going up. Thank you so much, Catberry. And with 100 biddies too early before that, as long as you don't change the accent. I mean, my accent changes all the time, let's be honest with you. Subconscious and everything like that. Do one of those in 10 years, I will videos. Yeah, I'll release it in 10 years, right? I'm still away on YouTube and react to myself. That's what people do, right? What you mean, that one, God? But the pressure to find a replacement song as good as Arms of Gold. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not... It was a hypothetical, guys. I have no intentions of changing that anytime soon. Let me see. Bluefire, thank you for the 14 months, by the way. Thank you so very much. How did I miss all these notifications? Guys, I have been reading chat this whole time. How are there all these notifications that I haven't seen? What the heck? Frozen, thank you for the 10 biddies. When I went to comment on one of your old Aussie videos last stream, you noticed that even in that video description, you apologized for late upload and being too busy. Some things never change. Well, back then, Frozen, I was in uni. When I first started YouTube, I was in the middle of my university degree. So, yeah, pretty much. Large Dog, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back in as well. We got Burb Knife, thank you for the 20 months. And Valise Meister, thank you for the 16 months. Thank you very, very much. If I've missed anybody, please let me know. Because apparently, as much as I try to keep up with it, it doesn't work. Thank you so much. Said you're busy with uni in the description? Gotcha, it was uni, yeah. Uni certainly kept me busy, that's for sure. A question, when it comes down to digging out an extension for a lake, would you rather dig it out by hand or use TNT, which would be the best method? For a lake? Depends how deep you want it. If it's a shallow lake, I feel like with by hand you have more control, but you can at least do 1 layer of TNT just to get it started. Depends on your farms. If you've got a good farm for TNT, then I would say TNT is a good starting method, and then you do a cleanup by hand. So, 100% the best outcome is to use both. TNT for just to get you going. Save you a bit of time, as long as you have the farm for it, and then, yeah, just clean it up by hand after that. Thank you, Celtic, the 69 biddies. Thank you so much, lovely. The YouTube video for Arms of Gold is just about pet. We got people commenting saying they're from me, right? I think I remember seeing that. There was actually a time when Epidemic came to me asking if I wanted to do like a branded playlist. I'd be like, this is Pearl's playlist, and I didn't end up doing one. I'm thinking now that might have actually been a good idea, but I didn't do one at the time. Okay, here, I think we can add like another wall actually going here, and that'll help keep another element. We'll see how this works. I might remove this. What are you making? I'm just doing some terraforming, Mango Turtles. How you doing? Looking at the industry now and how it's evolving, would you recommend to people coming into the industry for them to use YouTube to learn editing or to look into taking courses? Jakaria, it's hard for me to answer that because I learned editing at university, to be honest with you, 100%. I think, to be honest with you, it was definitely easier for me to start with that right? Because I learnt the basics by necessity, by uni for my course to learn about advertising and how to make ads and how to edit that way. And then I took that and then used that for YouTube. In this day and age, I think you at least need to know the basics, right? And then when it comes to learning to edit even further than that, you actually just learn things naturally over time. You're like, hey, I kind of want to do this for the video this time around. And then you look up a video tutorial and then you do that and then you learn that skill. So you learn a little bit at a time. Get at least the basics from a video to start out with because you need to at least know something to get going. And then don't be afraid to expand on that the longer that you create videos for. That's how I've been doing it. I'm still looking up tutorials to do new things in my videos, you know? My videos have changed so much since even joining Hermitcraft. So, yeah. I think get your basics down and then don't be afraid to try new things as you go. That's the best way to add more. Otherwise, it's just incredibly overwhelming. There is way too much for you to learn. You cannot learn everything in editing software all at once. I don't know if anybody does that. What did I take in uni? I have a bachelor in communication design. My brain just completely broke. Dear God, my brain just had a complete brain fart. I was just like, is that my school subject name or was that my uni bachelor name? Communication design. Ironically enough. Yeah, I've got a bachelor in communication design. So basically everything in the advertising industry. All your logos, all your pamphlets, your posters, your motion graphics, all that kind of stuff. Which is where, like, honestly, everything came into play. Photography, illustration, logo design, camera, like, I just said photography, animation, coding. It is all of that. And more. It was incredibly extensive. Do I want to keep this way? Yeah, let's start kind of like shifting out this bottom piece here and making the nice slope for this section so we can work out where we want to build up the top. That's probably going to be the way. We're going to start all the way down here though. Communicate. Yeah, I don't know. I've been answering that question so easily for ages and for some reason my brain was like, sorry, what? You wanted to know the name of your degree that you haven't done since 2017? It's almost been 10 years. What? You wanna remember that? So you know everybody gets their degrees. You know the bit of paper with the fancy stuff. Mine sat shoved in a closet for a very long time, and honestly, it still is shoved in a closet. It is not hanging on any wall, and it's even gotten creased before. It's just a bit of paper. It's like, I should probably be treating this with a bit more respect. And then I'm like, huh, it's a weird thing to frame. It's a weird ratio. It's not a basic ratio to get a frame for. It sucks. It's awkward. So that's why it got shoved in a corner. And I was like, I'll do that later and make sure I don't crease it. And guess what? I creased it by accident. And it's still in a closet. Because I just haven't got a frame for it yet. It's been 9 years. I have not framed it. Time to pay way too much for a frame. You can get some really cheap frames, honestly, that look pretty decent. When am I doing the rocks? The cliff is the rocks, Celtic. Rocks here, rocks there. Rocks here? Rocks there? Rocks. Cliff is rock. What you want from me? That's procrastination at its finest. That's what I'm known for. Can't say I'm anything but consistent. You're not gonna lie, you don't even know what your degree is? Hey, at least I know what mine is. I actually saw it today when I was rearranging stuff in the closet. The cupboard. Everyone would call it here in Australia. Yeah, I literally saw it today. And then I proceeded to put a box on top of it, so... Yeah, consistency, right? The thing is, my main thing, I can't hang it up in my studio because then it's in the background with sensitive information on it. So then I gotta find a different place in my house to hang it up in. If I was just doing like a tech job on my PC, it would 100% just be hung up on the wall in this room. But I'm afraid that I'll have a camera out one day and then it'll be staring straight at it. And then all the personal information is out there for the world to see. It's also another reason why I haven't hung it up yet, to be honest with you. Other than the fact that I have been moving houses ever since I graduated, essentially. I haven't been anywhere for long enough where I've wanted to commit to hanging it up. Was it inside a folder or anything? So they gave it to me in this big, like... what even material is it? It's like a plastic... But it's a really soft plastic, but it's in its own little slip. And it's got a fancy blue backing on it and a little, like, ribbon that's tied up at the top, a little silver ribbon. You know, it looks like a... It basically looks like a permit. Think of the hermit permits from last season. It looks like that. Just not rolled up. It is genuinely like that. It even has the little red stamp at the bottom and everything. It straight up looks like a permit. So it does have a protector on it. It's not just straight paper exposed to the air. You know, it is in something. So it's not terrible. Just process the fact that your degree would not say plus a moon. It does not. It does not say plus a moon. Crazy though, right? Like a laminate sheet? Well, it can be easily taken out of it though. It's just like a pocket. It's like a little plastic pocket that's a bit more towards the vibe of rubber. Like it's really soft plastic. I don't know how to describe it because I don't know the exact material that it is. But yeah, it's really, really soft. It's almost like a silicone, to be honest with you. That's what it feels like. But it's fancy. But it's weird. It's like, man, you go through all that, and the stupid things are so expensive, and you come out of it with a bit of paper. And yeah, trust me, bro, I did it. Believe me. Hello? Rockets? There we go. American degrees like little booklets folded in half, little booklets. Interesting. 2017 was 10 years ago. Not yet. It was 9 years ago. Almost 10. We're in 2026, so we still got 1 more year to go. Don't panic yet. It's still weird for me to think that it's almost been 10 years since I graduated from university. Not just high school, university. That to me is insane because it felt like yesterday. I was doing YouTube in university. That's how long I've been doing it for. I started YouTube in 2016. So it has been 10 years. It's like, I was like 30 plus. Now I turned 30 this year. This year is the big year. I'm going into my new number, my new digit. Pearl aunt? I am an aunt. I genuinely am an aunt. I have a niece and I have a nephew. So yes, I am. I am unc or aunt, whichever one you want to call it. YouTube didn't exist while you were at university? Really? Oh my gosh. Wild thing is we're the same age and you started uni the same year I graduated. I mean, some people take like gap years and stuff, so I'm not too surprised about that. There's a nephew and niece? I do! And they're adorable. When's my YouTube anniversary? I have no clue, if I'll be honest with you. Technically, I've been making YouTube videos for longer than 10 years because I have those really old stinky COD videos. And I say stinky COD videos because they're recorded terribly. That are older than my oldest Minecraft video. So technically, I've been making videos for longer than 10 years. But I just consider it the point as when I started making Minecraft videos is when I actually started getting into YouTube. And that was 2016. You know, high school diploma is old enough to be in high school. My university diploma is old enough to be in high school? I mean, yeah, true. 90-year-old bachelor. Yeah, it's basically a full set of school years. Oh gosh. Hey Dojo, if it's any consolation, I am the youngest one on Hermitcraft right now, so you're watching a server that's like, you know, we are older in the age bracket by default on average. So if you want people more your age, you're in the right spot. Am I near the 50C in Aussie? Heard about massive heatwave. We had 44 the other day, but I haven't been near 50. 44 is the closest we've gotten, or it might have gotten to 45. I don't know which one. Did it get to 45? Hold on, I took a screenshot. I think 44 was the max. Screenshots? Yeah, 44 was the highest it got where I am. Heard a young MC YouTube call Hermitcraft the Unk server. I'm okay with that, to be honest with you. I think it's great. I love it. Okay. There's no shame in being older. We're not even old, honestly. What even is old? What is classified as old? I don't know. I don't feel like it is. Isn't Scar the oldest? He's pushing 49, right? Rest in peace, Scar. Rest in peace. Half the server are legitimately parents, so yep. Many of the hermits have just straight up families. I think it's awesome. I feel like if I grew up with a YouTuber dad though, or a YouTuber mom, whichever one around, like that would be such a weird vibe. Really cool, but weird to imagine, you know? Like even thinking about like, you know, people, I think some people might be around my parents' age, might be slightly younger, playing on the server with me. And I'm like, man, just thinking about one of my parents playing Minecraft and doing YouTube as a job is such a weird thought in my head. Like, that would be crazy. But we're here right now. It's like, what? I don't know. Ugh. But it's just so interesting. Quick Googling without the effort of actually fact-checking and leads you to believe the median age of the world is about 30.6 years old. You can have, what? Median age? Really? So older than that is old and younger than that is young. What? How do you even, a median age? I've never thought about having a median age before. It does feel like there is a lot of people in their 30s right now. I'm out of dirt. I am out of dirt. You can see your dad as a YouTuber. See, my dad technically makes YouTube videos, but he's not a Minecrafter. Like, the videos that he makes are completely relevant for him and his age, but I couldn't see him being a Minecraft YouTuber. Oop, wrong place. Does he edit? Yeah, he cuts his videos. My dad's videos are a lot slower paced. I have tried to give him all kinds of different feedback and stuff, but he doesn't really take it on board very much. I don't think he likes my feedback. Every time I give him feedback, he's like, yeah, but why would I do that when this is already working? I'm like, yeah, because Dad, because it helps. And things with the thumbnail, like, you could do this and change the thumbnail. He's like, yeah, but this is fine. I was like, okay, that's all right. Don't change it then. Oh, good. Does he just go at it? He just does him. He does it in his best way possible, and that's what we love. What kind of content does he do? He does crafty stuff. He's done some drawing videos as well, but the videos that he makes as of late are more like he'll get a really bland, like, child's toy figure, like plastic toy figure, and then he'll paint it and change it up. No, not woodworking. He doesn't do woodworking. But he's crafty in the sense that, yeah, he transforms things. So, like, he'll get, like, a water pistol or a Nerf gun, and he makes them look real. You know, he changes and paints it all that way. He scuffs them up, and he just makes the characters feel more alive and with personality. They're really cool. They're really cool. You should definitely check it out. Let me double check. Been a little bit. I don't want that to play on stream. Okay, that's fine. Oh, I think I put out a new video. Gosh, I gotta remember what he named his channel. It's been a little bit. Been a little while. Here it is. Retro Rocket Man is my dad's channel if you want to go have a little look-see and see what he does. I don't know when he's actually his last. He just put one out 5 days ago. So there you go. 12 days ago, 2 weeks ago. So here, he's still doing stuff. I've always told him, put less text in the thumbnails. Suggested, of course. Not that he has to, but I'm like, it's a mild suggestion not to put as much text in the thumbnails, and he's never listened to that. It's like, it's fine. If he doesn't want to, that's okay. But I definitely am always going to recommend if you're making YouTube videos, put less text in them, in your thumbnails. He clearly hasn't done it. Nope, he's going the opposite direction. So I gave up. I'm just letting him do his thing. It's fine. I think I made a thumbnail for him actually back in one of his earlier videos. Oh, I need my alt back up again. There we go. But yeah, he didn't really care for it. So like, it's all right then. What's the name again? Retro Rocket Man. Here's a link. There's 2 videos with 100,000 views. One of them's the wall, right? The leaf wall. Because that one popped. What's the other one? I did a little scroll. He's made a lot of videos. I made the Incredible Hulk drawing thumbnail for him, I think. I'm trying to remember if... I'm pretty sure it was me. Then there was less text. Where's his... Yeah, there you go. Creating a cave wall with expander foam. That was one of them. What's the other one? These Hulk videos did really well too. Does he use a false name too? Yeah, he doesn't have his real name up there. Ah, then the fake rock from foam. That's the other one. Those ones did really well. So yeah, he does all the crafty stuff and the transformations of figures. He'll go and he'll get an old, well-loved figure from an op shop and then takes it home and paints it up. Journey Fox, no worries. Lovely, thank you so much for coming in today. You have yourself a good one. Just to put it out loud too, is Retro Rocket Man, for anyone that doesn't have the link in the chat. I didn't think I really said it properly out loud, did I? Do I watch all of his videos? I love him so very much, but the style isn't particularly my style. I love what he creates, but the editing version isn't quite what I usually tune into. And that's nothing against him because I love him very, very much, and I've given him plenty of advice, but it's just a little bit too slow paced for me. And that is a preference thing. Everybody's got their preferences. Hey, did he hit 6K? That's amazing. Thank you, lovelies, for going to check him out. That means the world. Does he watch your videos? He watches them if mum's got them on TV. Otherwise, he doesn't really find as much interest in it. So we kind of go through ways. He'll watch my videos if mum's got it up. And even then he won't sit for the whole thing because he doesn't really understand a lot of it. And he doesn't really like Minecraft. So no, he doesn't watch streams. They're too late for him. Especially not now. Definitely not now. So think Mum's tuned into streams like once in the last probably 6 months to a year. She told me that she popped in the other day when she was still up super late. It was like midnight or something, and she's like, "Oh, I'm just gonna check out the stream." So she's popped in like once, but she wasn't able to stay for long, of course. Just joined here, we're talking about my dad. Retro Rocket Man. Did say it isn't usually watch your stuff, so it's reciprocal, yeah. I love seeing the outcome, though. I love seeing, like, every time I go and visit them, he's like, look what I made this project. I'm like, that's awesome. It's only the editing style. That's the only thing. And that's okay. Everybody's got their own editing style. That's completely fine. Was it when chat was talking? I have no idea. If chat was talking about anything weird, no idea. What are you working on? We're just doing some terraforming at the moment, trying to clean up that area. And honestly, it's looking better out there. Once we get some trees on that as well, it's going to look amazing. Aloy video too? Yes, he made me an Aloy figure from Horizon Zero Dawn. He made me Aloy for my birthday, and that sits proudly on one of my shelves. It's actually on the top. It's on top of my my cabinets actually. But he's made me a few custom figures. But he made me Aloy for my birthday a few years ago. That was awesome. So I have seen a few of his videos. I've just lost track recently which ones he's been doing. He doesn't upload all these projects. It's a really cool idea to make custom figures. Yeah, well, he loves, like, he's an artist, right? He loves illustration. I grew up with a dad that was always drawing, basically, and would be teaching me how to draw and do different things and stuff like that. And of course, he started off this channel doing drawings, and then he found this new love in customizing figures. And he's been doing a really cool job at it. Really well done. Okay. I think I'm trying to remember if he's sold any before. I feel like he's sold like one figure. But I can't really remember. I can't confirm or deny that. I'm curious, actually. Would anybody be interested in the Games Outreach event? Out of curiosity. Because that would be interesting. If there isn't any sensitive... No, he knows not to out my personal information on the internet. Yeah, my dad, yeah, he helped animate Little Elvis. Like, if you're Australian and you know Little Elvis, yeah, he worked on that. Lots of big yeses. I might pitch it to him. Because that could be a fun thing for Gamers Outreach. Obviously, if he doesn't do it, he doesn't do it. It's alright. Wouldn't want to force that on him, of course. But if he's up for it, that might be cool. We'll see what he thinks. Is my dad on YouTube or Twitch? YouTube! He doesn't do streams. Man, it's Pearl Dead lore. Yeah, you are getting a bit of Pearl Dead lore, aren't you? I've gone on my dad tangent. My dad rambles. But I love him very much. It's a chatty dad, no. Well, I don't want to expect someone to put like a bunch of like a crazy amount of time because it takes them a long time to make. You know, they've got to have their own time to be able to give or even just do that in the first place. You know, I don't want to impose that. And I'm not going to say yes just for someone else. Like, that seems a bit silly. So we shall see. Can we get Pearl Mum lore by chance? You guys get Pearl Mum lore all the time. I'm gonna have to get some more snow, I think, to add to this like little biome here. Because at what point does this change into it? I mean, it's gonna snow on top of it regardless, actually, whatever I do. How do you not get bored when they get gathering mass amounts of resources? I gather mass amounts of resources when I procrastinate. When like I don't particularly want to work on like something and maybe I don't want to ramble, maybe I want to watch a TV show. Like I'll just flip that on and it's like a nice, I don't know, it's procrastination, I guess, while still feeling productive. It's oddly satisfying. He's up like 600 subs since I mentioned him. You tell me like 600 people and this stream went over there and had a look. I do refresh. I don't think it's been 600. I think it's been more like 20. Because he was just below 6k. And he's 6.02 right now. So it's more like 20. Close enough though. Even a drawing of his would be really cool if he doesn't have time for a full figure. Yeah, we'll see. Again, I don't want to offer up somebody else's time for that, you know. Probably shouldn't have said anything to begin with. I just asked him privately, but it's an idea that popped into my head. 6.7 is 6.02. Man, he went real down, huh? Was it 5.7, was it? Well, that's awesome. Thank you guys so much for checking out his stuff. That's awesome. He's still uploading, he's still going. And I love to see that for him. He's probably going to wonder where the heck you all came from, to be honest with you. Like I said, he doesn't watch the streams. Gonna leave him wondering. Am I donating out for Gamers Outreach again? Yeah, that's my complete full intention there, Sorcerer Ace. So I will be making something for Gamers Outreach. But I am part of the actual event, so it makes a lot more sense. More art streams? I want to get back to my art streams. I would also love to get back to doing like Lego streams and stuff like that too. My main thing that I've been waiting for is just installing a shelf above my computer so that I can put my overhead camera on a stable surface that's not going to get constantly moved by like me erasing something or moving something around on my desk. So that was my goal when I moved in here, and I just haven't done that yet because what I've got above my computer right now is like sound paneling, which makes installing shelving kind of awkward. And I've got to figure out how to like install the shelving on top of that, and I just haven't wanted to mess with that yet. But yeah, the full intention is I want to mount a camera right above so we don't have that wibble wobbles that we used to have. You build Lego right now. What are you making? What set are you doing? I still have a set from like, I think my last birthday that my parents had gifted to me, and I haven't made it yet. So it's been like almost, it's coming up on, you know, it's last June. Last June is when it was gifted to me and I haven't made it. I still haven't finished making the motorbike that I was making last. Curious what you'll make for the Gamers Outreach stream? Me too! Me too. Okay, how are we looking? Well, that's looking a lot nicer, isn't it? Obviously, we've got to still do this bit. But this is looking nicer. It's just little changes. And then we'll stick some like trees and stuff on it, and there'll be more like structures around the place, and that should look quite nice. Do you have any ideas what you'll draw? Nah, not yet, no. When is Gamers Outreach? We don't have a publicly announced date right now, but wasn't it like sometime April or something? Pretty much same time as last year. I don't think the Gamers Outreach events usually ever change. Always same time. Okay, so we want to go over here. Okay, and then fix this. Right. And then bring that across. Okay, that's fine. But then it needs to kind of... Okay, that's a bit better. If I was kind of flip that a bit, I think. Well, I mean, it's out there. It's fine. Nothing is, like, locked in, though. Just putting it out there. Like, things aren't locked in. There's always discussions happening, but locked in, not locked yet. But we are always planning and anticipating and thinking about what we're gonna do. You know, it's happening all the time. Okay. I know you basically said no to TwitchCon San Diego again, but do you plan to go to the US once again? US one again when it moves city? If it moves, then yeah, that'd be great. I would love to experience more of it. I think the US ones make sense because a lot of the audience is there, the US ones. So yeah, I would fully intend to do another one again, but I just don't want to go to San Diego again. I love San Diego, the weather is gorgeous, but I need something new. What about Rotterdam? I just don't have any inspirations to go to Rotterdam. The problem is with TwitchCon EU is it's even further than TwitchCon US. Like I'm talking like 22 to 25 hours for America. EU is upwards of the late 20s to 30 hours to get there. It's only a 20-hour flight. It's not only a 20-hour flight. It's not. It's further than the US. So yeah, I if I'm going to EU, I want it to be a good location. I'm not saying Rotterdam is a bad location. I'm just saying a location that I'm already more interested in attending. Really is the thing. EU is 30. Yeah, roughly. The high 20s to 30s, depending on if you get like a double connection or not. It's usually the layovers that will add a chunk to the flight time. 33-hour flight for New Zealand. Yep. There we go. New Zealand is right next door to Australia, so. Rotterdam is bad. I would like to ask why, but at the same time, it's probably not a good idea to get into that. I want to personally know why, but I also at the same time, I don't want to know why. Let's see how long. Theoretically from Melbourne to Rotterdam. I'm gonna do a theoretical. Let me do a Google. Melbourne to Rotterdam. Yep. All of these are 30 hours. Some, actually on average, they're 35 hours. There is a couple at 30.5 hours. The rest are 35 and above. Some being 40. To get from Melbourne to Rotterdam. So. Try Amsterdam? Yeah, look at Amsterdam. Amsterdam is better. You've got some here at around about 23, 24 hours. The average is 30 hours, from what I can tell. Average 30, but you do have some you can squeeze in there for a little bit less. Be nice to run into you in Rotterdam. I'll go to the EU at some point. I'll go to TwitchCon EU at some point, but just I'm not ready yet. If I end up there anywhere in the next 2 years, it's because I got FOMO from something. Because otherwise, I don't have a particular inspiration to attend right now. How long would it take to drive? Well, there's a bit of an issue of an ocean in the way, so I'm not really sure about that. Not even to meet Cleo. What, you think I ain't gonna meet Cleo any other way? Other than to go to TwitchCon EU? I don't think I have to go to TwitchCon EU to meet Cleo. EU TwitchCon you mean, since you mentioned going to Europe with family? Like I said, Frozen, I am not making TwitchCon part of that trip. Like, I do not want to go to TwitchCon if I'm holidaying with family. I'm sorry to say, I love you guys, but I don't want a convention as part of the trip. It would be really nice to meet Cleo at TwitchCon EU, but I'm sure there'll be future opportunities. If they decide to keep attending events after that, that is. Cleo mentioned they will probably go to Gamers Outreach if Rotterdam goes well. That's what we love to hear. We love to hear. Starting off at the convention is a very big thing, though. So I hope they'll be okay with that, because TwitchCon can be very overwhelming. And it's one heck of a way to put your face out there for the first time. Through a convention. So I hope they'll be alright. But you guys are amazing at conventions, so I'm not too worried. But it is one big way to jump into it. Jump into the deep end, basically. Makes sense that you deserve to have a trip just for you. Yeah, because a lot of my trips have been specifically to go to conventions or for business. And I just want to switch off, you know? Like, I love what I do as a job and it's amazing, but if I constantly make my holidays something that has part of my job involved in it, then I can just never relax. And sorry, my brain just completely froze there. What was I saying? Oh my gosh, my sentence just completely disappeared. What was I saying? Yeah, sorry, I just don't want to mix that. I want to be able to turn off. And I don't want to drag my parents to one of those islands, to be honest with you. That's the last thing I want for them. That's our sentence gone. It just disappeared halfway through. It was like, yeah, you know what, man? I'm outskis. I'm going on holiday. My sentence took a trip. I have no idea, Jakosh, what Cleo intends to do for the convention. Whether Cleo's going masked or unmasked, no idea. Give her a break. She's, I ain't 30 yet. I'm not 30 yet. And even if I was, what do you mean my mind starts to go? Is that going? What the heck? Oh, golly you. Becomes not a holiday really instead of work trip. Exactly. I haven't been on a straight up holiday without work for a very long time. Everything has been work related, which honestly, I'm still very grateful for those trips though. They've been amazing. I still think it's really cool. So that Gamers Outreach one that we did a couple of years back, I feel like that started something, you know, with the Hermits. You know, everyone wants to see each other now, and we're all doing things together. Like, I saw everyone so much last year. That was completely a fluke because some of those events were like just completely unrelated. We weren't planning that together. It was just like, oh, you're going to this? Oh, I'm going to this too. Okay, cool. I met Grian for the first time in the original Gamers Outreach. Okay, and then last year, I proceeded to see him again 3 times in that same year. 4 times actually, right? Sweden, London, Seattle, TwitchCon. I saw that man 4 times in 1 year after not having met him at all since like before, obviously 2024. I think 2024 was the original TwitchCon, right? Sorry, original Gamers Outreach. That's when I met him for the first time in 2024. Did not meet him any times before that, ever since 2016. Now it's just we're doing things all the time in person and I love it. I love it so much. I love seeing it. Everyone keeps getting together. They recently did the ski trip together. Like it's just everybody's doing things and mingling. It's so cool. I love it. It's awesome. Yeah, it's cool. And you got many hugs. Did. Everyone is such a good hugger too. Why am I putting dirt in over here? Let me just get rid of that. I was filling that in, but I don't need to work on that section. We're going over here. I need to get frequent flyer rewards. I would say what happened last year was an extreme outlier. Genuinely, I can't see that happening again. I think the quote-unquote average is 2 plane rides a year. One for TwitchCon and one for Gamers Outreach. If either of those happen, is kind of what's been going on right now. And honestly, that's way better in my mind. I didn't really want to do as many trips as I did last year. When Deck Out 2 was still happening, you and Jem had one singular selfie together and it wasn't even on the internet. Look how far you come. Well, was it not on the internet? Because Jem and I met in 2018, I think. Was it 2018 or 2019? I don't remember which one. We met in person at NVIDIA's headquarters. Which is interesting. We were both like smaller YouTubers back then. And we both just happened to get invited by NVIDIA to the same thing. We didn't know. We didn't coordinate that. NVIDIA just did it. So that was crazy. And I swear that was posted somewhere before that. Actually, what selfie was that? I don't know, we had one. I think there was two, to be honest with you. I think there was two selfies. There was one where I looked rough as guts because I had just gotten off my plane and I was so tired. It just looked terrible. Set a selfie that was in my DMs. Right. Selfie, not picture. A selfie is a picture. What the heck you mean? Wasn't it 2016? That was 2016 is too early. 2016 is when I started making content. No, 2016 is too early because I think I went to Japan in 2018 and that's the first time I went on a plane since 2005. So it was either 2018 or 2019 and I'm betting on 2019. So yeah, I remember one selfie that I looked terrible in, which is probably why it wasn't shared anywhere. Oh, she back. NVIDIA predicting the future. That was awesome. It was very cool. NVIDIA's also a shut true fan, obviously. I'm just still amazed that both of us went to that, honestly. I was very curious on their selection process of YouTubers. Because it was an interesting mixed bag of people that went to that event. And it was like none of the like super big YouTubers. Like we were all kind of... There were some that were of like a larger scale. But none of the big boys. From what I remember anyway. There might have been, but I can't remember. So I don't know what their selection process was. And then your boyfriend Hermitcraft the same year as well. I don't know. It's awesome. Probably the favorite YouTubers are one of their stuff. Both of us were just making creative videos back then. Just creative builds. I was making time lapses galore. And that's when my my Wyvern time lapse popped off, and I have since never been able to break the. So that dragon video, right? I made that video so long ago, and I have never been able to top it. Ever since, nothing has topped that video, and it's so old. I don't know what that says about me. Oh, golly you. Do you ever stream at a normal time for you? I don't know. I don't. Always the same time. There's a creeper over there. Tournament more dragons, I guess. The thing is, back then, time lapses were the thing. You know? They're not anymore. I could make another dragon and it wouldn't do very well. Whoops. Okay, I thought you were going to keep walking, my guy. I wouldn't mind doing one of those videos again. I just know there's no point. The YouTube meta, it is indeed. It has shifted very drastically from what it used to be. Can't really do that anymore. Technically you can. You can do it. But whether or not it grabs is another question entirely. You love a compilation of... I've been thinking of doing that for ages. A compilation of Hermitcraft time lapses. I'm like, well, technically I have the footage on the timelines. I could just put it all together. I was actually thinking of doing that for the last episode of one of the seasons, Hermitcraft seasons. I was going to actually do a full compilation of it, like just a straight up full time lapse of everything I built. And I didn't do it. But it's there, it's in the thought process, you know, that's what counts, right? There's so many things that I'm like, yeah, I'm thinking of doing. I'm always thinking of videos. I'm always thinking of like, this could be fun, and then I just don't do it. Because I'm a nugget. Why? Why don't I do it? The fact that I got that Hytale video out was a miracle. I did a video that wasn't Hermitcraft. Amazing. I made a dragon back in season 9. Well, you mean the egg dragon? Didn't really need much talent to make that though. It's just a big version of the Ender Dragon. It's all cubes. Oops. The build was amazing, but it's just copying what an Ender Dragon looks like. It didn't really need much interpretation from my brain. It was like, yep, this square is this big, this square is this big, put it all together. I think the hardest bit probably was the wings, actually. The actual body of the dragon was fine, the Ender Dragon. The wings were the rough part because they had all these funky angles going on because obviously they tilt and diagonals and all that kind of weird stuff. That was the harder bit about that build. I eyeballed it too. I didn't like put it as a model and import it. I just straight up eyeballed what I thought was the right dimensions for everything. And I guessed it. Drawing a landscape is just copying the landscape. Skill takes skill. That's a different scenario. One of the things that we're referencing here exists in the same universe that I'm building it in. When you're drawing a landscape, that's when you're translating something from real life to in-game as cubes. Or, sorry, you translate from real life to like a pencil, where you need motor skill to do that. I don't know if that's the same kind of comparison I would go for. Because, like, when it comes to Minecraft and the Ender Dragon specifically, at least for me, this is me personal thing. The dragon already exists in Minecraft. We already have the amount of pixels of the head, and you have your ratios all in front of you already. And it's straight lines. I as someone who draws, I think they're on a very different spectrum. The hardest part was building with the dragon eggs. Yeah, I had to put string down actually for the dragon. It had to have a massive string layer underneath so the eggs wouldn't fall to the ground. I'm just trying to look at this landscape here. I think what we can do is chop this back a little bit. Crazy thing was building out of dragon eggs, however. Yeah, I wasn't... Oh, was that padded snow? That was padded snow. Oh, dang. Yeah, and I confiscate all those eggs and build the dragon with it. Dang, if I knew that was padded snow, straight up whack that with my shovel. Okay, next time we get a bucket. Should I get a bucket and pick up some of this? Just to make it look a bit nicer. Good at drawing living things, building organics in Minecraft though impossible? I reckon you could do it. If you put your mind to it, I reckon you could do it. I consider building in Minecraft like sculpting. That's what it is to me. It is sculpting more than drawing. Obviously they kind of go hand in hand. But if you know how to roll a ball of clay, you can probably build an organic in Minecraft. It just takes a lot longer to get there because obviously you can't just smash it all together with your hands in one fell swoop. But you do have like tools like Axiom and stuff that can help you with that. And then it's basically like melding with clay. I need to make buckets. I have a question how you... I know you're doing terraforming right now, but I was wondering if you could show how you do a tiny version of your favorite tree style building. Been trying to learn how to make custom trees from all the hermits and learning their style of tree builder. The thing is with me is I will do quite a few different styles of trees. It depends which tree I'm building. There is one that I do frequently because it's really easy to do and simple to the point and looks nice. I could build that one for you. It takes me like 2 minutes. But it's not going to be a super complicated one because a super complicated one will take me like upwards of an hour or 2 to make. But I could do the one that takes 5 minutes. Which is if I just do this. That one right there. But it's not amazing. But hey, if you're looking for a nice simple tree to decorate your builds with, this one works really well. But yeah, it is pretty basic. Doing stuff like my eucalyptus trees is a little bit harder to show. Have I ever done sculpting in real life? I have in school before. Yeah. I miss it. Because I love doing ceramics. I had so much fun in the school that I had the class in. And then I moved schools and then I didn't have ceramics. So I couldn't continue it. I 100% would have continued it otherwise. Saber in the box, continuing the gift sub that you had gotten. Thank you so much, Saber. Welcome one even further into the Spud family. Thank you, thank you. That works, thank you. Yeah, sure, alright. Well, let me build a tree then. We're going off routine here for a second, guys. We're gonna build a tree. Where do I put this tree? We're actually gonna make a proper tree. I'm gonna put it somewhere. Hold on, I'm going in free cam again. Where do I put this tree? We could put a tree... I can't put it there because I have buildings going in there. I could nestle a tree in right here. Put a tree right there. Okay. Let me go get some blocks. What did I use for the trunk up here? Spruce. Okay. As a clay artist who cannot build, you gave me a whole new perspective. Hey, well that's good. I'm gonna give it a go. Honestly, if you love doing clay stuff and mold and sculpting and everything, totally give Axiom a go and making organics in Minecraft. You might find there is a lot of similarities. You made a bust of your mom's head? Oh, that's crazy. Awesome. Oh gosh, I don't have a lot of spruce logs. Do I have any strip ones in here by chance? Oh, I do. We can use those. I need sprucey leaves. I need oak leaves. Azalea. We need birch. That's acacia. Birch. And that should be good. And then you kind of put them in the order, right? So this is gonna be my trunk. All right. We do a nice basic stripped spruce log. And then for the leaves, I have this gradient where I start from spruce, you go to birch, then to oak, and the very tippy top, you have the azalea. Let me get a torch behind that so you can see it properly. There we go. So you have that really nice gradient where you can kind of depict where the sun is going to hit. So this actually can be applied to bigger trees as well. If you want to emulate sunlight from different directions, you know, don't be afraid to use different leaf types in there. And azalea is typically the brightest one. That's why I always put that at the tippy top. Let's go make a tree. This one's very quick and easy to make. This would be a good short, wouldn't it? If I made just a little short of building a tree like this. A basic tree for your Minecraft worlds. Struggle with trees? Here's a tree just for you. Okay. First off, this one, straight to the point, doesn't actually have any branches off it. It's plain. Don't gotta do much. You just build straight up. Let's see, we're gonna put it... Do I want to put it right up against that? Or right a little bit off to the side. We can put it here, I'm thinking. Sorry, I'm thinking about the exact place I want to put the tree, because now I'm actually just building it for my base at this point. We can put it... Yeah, I think right here is going to be the way to go. Just build straight up, decide how tall you want your tree to be. We're going to go for, you know what? That height's good enough. Then we're going to hop down the bottom. And all we're going to do is we're going to start with a little crisscross of sprucey leaves. Just like so. Little crisscross. Yes, little crisscross leaves. And then you build that up again by another block. Just like so. And then you make that a square. Turn that into a nice old square, okay? And then we're going to go crisscross again with the sprucey leaves. All the way around. And then I'm taking out my birch leaves because we're going up, okay? And we're going to fill in those corners with the birch leaves, because then you start to see the gradient take shape, okay? Okay. And then now we're going up again. We're doing a full layer of birch leaves. Okay. Yes, full layer of birch leaves. And then again, we are actually going to instead, which way around do I want to do it? Yeah, we're going to go up in the corners with birch. Okay, don't fill in the middle, just the little corners. Now we're going to switch to oak leaves. We're going to fill those little gaps in. And we're going to go in again. But this time, we're not doing a full square. Okay, we're only doing a crisscross. Okay, crisscross of oak. Go up again. And fill it in like a full cross right there, okay? Except this time, I'm gonna make, maybe I make some adjustments here. Maybe we do some adjustments, because now we're gonna get out the azalea, right? The azalea is gonna be the tip top of my tree. But I've decided, you know what? I don't like those oak ones. So we're just gonna take that layer out, and we're gonna put some azalea down. Okay? Then you look at it from afar, and you see what it looks like. It's very dark. I can't see anything. Give me a second. I'm going to go sleep. Sorry, I know there's a lot of perspective switching. I always do that when I'm building trees. Hold on. I sleep so we can see. I can't see. I sleep. There we go. Okay, got it. All right, back out again. No, don't worry. I'm not using this for the short. I would make one specifically for it. Okay. All right. And now we can see it a little bit easier. There we go. All right. At the moment, so that's it. You've got the gradient there going on for it. This is looking okay. Now, in this situation, you'll see these trees over here. They're a lot shorter and they're a lot stubbier. I love giving it a bit of a pear shape. So because this tree is so tall, even though it has the same amount of thickness blocks as these ones over here, when it's taller, I like to give it more of a bulb at the bottom of it. So we're going to hop down to the base of the tree. We're going to grab, let's see, we're going to start off with some birch. All right, because we're going to build on that layer, and we're just gonna go right above the spruce. We're going to build it out by a block. Obviously, it doesn't have to do all sides because this one's right up against the water tank there, but that's fine. Going to do the same with the spruce, and we're going to go down by 2. Okay, we're going to go down by 2. All right, just like that. And then we're going to do a crisscross. Another crisscross, but actually that one does have to be birch. Because we're going to mirror what's underneath it. So that's going to be a nice little birch to the cross. Right there like that. Gonna go down. Let me underneath. It's not going to let me underneath. I need to get to the back. Let me in. Okay, hold on. And back here. Got it. I need to eat something. Give me a second. What's that? Okay, we go over here. Okay, so now we look at that and go, okay, that's not quite working, right? That's not quite the vibe that I want, right? It's a tree. Does it work? Yes. Is it the kind of tree I want? No, I'm still going to adjust it. So I'm going to hop up here. Because right now, that didn't work. Right now the tree looks a little bit, it's very diagonal at the bottom. I like to create more of a pear, right? It's a little bit too sudden at the base versus the very tall top. So now I'm gonna just add one extra layer on top of this. Okay, we're gonna puff it out by another block. Okay, and this side does have a bit sticking out, so we need to puff that out as well. Okay, all the bees are waking up. Clear. So I'm gonna puff it out by 1. But because we've puffed that out by 1, we're also gonna add a little bit more up here on the top. But I'm gonna do that out of birch. Just so we're not creating like layers, right? We don't want layers like an onion, okay? We want to have this nice soft gradient. And that kind of works, I think. You can even decide to push this up a little bit more, okay? You can add another layer to the tip top of the tree. Create a little stubby one, but I like a little bit taller. And that should be your tree. Yep, there you go. You've got a tree. And just like that. There we go, there's a tree. So that is the pear shape. I like to avoid just the basic crisscrosses. I like to have at least this situation where it goes 1, 2, 1. There's a tree. And now that tree is going to stay there. There you go. That's how to build a tree. Does it help? Quite to see if you do a shot on it. I probably should. It is my signature tree. It looks nice, right? It's not complicated. And it takes you like 2 minutes. I don't know how long that actually took us in the day, but it takes like a couple minutes to do. It's very quick. And you don't have to know how to build these crazy looking oak trees just to make a nice looking tree. That was amazing. Do you need a tree shot now? You do? Oh gosh. It's hard to, like, whenever I think about doing a tutorial, I start to panic because I feel like I'm not adequate enough at the tutorial. Like, I want to know how to make it easy for people to follow, but then also without being too slow or without being too fast. Like, it's a very fine art, those. Tutorials are scary, man. Looks really cool in bigger scales as well. Exactly. You can get a lot of different scales with that tree design by following the same pattern. Like, you can get whatever scale you want. And then, to be honest, it can even translate to the bigger stuff if you wanted it to. Put the snow blocks away. Because, I say the bigger stuff, sorry, I gotta iterate on that. When I mean bigger stuff, I mean, like, the more complicated trees. Especially pine trees, right? If you start... Sorry, hiccup. If you start off by making one of those trees, you're basically onto the same road and same shape as a pine tree. Right? It's big at the bottom, it's like a big cone. So once you've got a really big version of that, you can start to just like break a block here and there. Give it some air, add some fence gates in there, give it some extra branches. You know, they can apply to building more trees if you want to go that way. That was a perfect fell shot without even trying. It was? Oh, dang. I can't repeat it then, because whatever I repeat it as, it's not going to be good. Okay, we're going to pick up a few of these. There we are. Okay, just because I want to neaten this up a little bit here. Gonna have to use the stream version for the short, I guess. Yeah, that can't happen. I've got the... Actually, chat on screen doesn't matter because it would be cut off in the short, but... No. Oh, I don't have the best quality. Ever put dead leaves in the larger trees? I have put, like, mangrove roots before in trees. Actually, hold on. Let me just double check what I did for that one. Because I've made some tree designs with straight up just mangrove roots in them. So they have more of the brown leaves. Or is that in the one that I haven't released yet? Oh, it might be. Okay, well this one's got mangrove leaves in it. I think I've made some designs where I've straight up used the mangrove roots as like the more brown leaves type situation going on. And that was before leaf litter was a thing. But I have done many, many, many different kinds of trees. Actually, I did brown trees last season. Season 10. I did brown trees. And golden trees. Like, I specifically, I did brown trees last season. On my Solarpunk base. But we said hi. I'm sorry if it's a short. I can't have you on it. It doesn't work. You won't fit. Oh, thank you, Wetfish. I appreciate it, lovely. I try. I'm still trying to improve on my trees. I'm nothing like B-Dubs' trees. B-Dubs' trees are crazy. Okay, how are we doing on this? How are we doing on time, too? We got 15 minutes. Alright, we're doing pretty good. We've got a little bit more shaving up here to do, but we've definitely made, honestly, a lot of headway in this. It's looking way better than what it was. She's saying we're too wide? I'm saying the screen is too wide, but... You know, you do you, I guess. You know, if you want to put it that way, I guess. But I don't think I agree with that sentiment personally. But you know, are leaves waterloggable in Java? They are. Yes, they are waterloggable. So if you're making a tree that has like a blue tinge to it, it can be handier. I've waterlogged leaves is great. So I did something last season. I think it should have been last season. But waterlogged leaves are great because you can use coral on your leaves. I don't actually have any coral on me, do I? Oh, I might. Hold on. So if you want to add like flowers and stuff into your plants, you can waterlog your leaves and add color with coral. Let's just hop over here real quick. I did that on my yellow trees, I'm pretty sure. Here's a leaf. Oop, let's not actually put that on the concrete. Boop. Coral is upstairs, if I have any at all, which I should do. Coral, coral, coral. Crimson roots. One coral fan, that's close enough. Yeah, boop, 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 boop. Oh, wait. No, I can't. Oh. Oh, no. Okay, fine. Oh, no. I could have sworn you could put them on that. I could have sworn you could. Maybe not. I definitely did put coral in my tree last season. I might have just slabbed it up, to be honest with you. I think I just slabbed it up with like another block and mixed it in that way. That's what I would have done. I think you should be able to place those on leaves though, to be honest with you. Gone! Oh, copper grates is what I did? That makes sense. It's basically a leaf. Reminded me what I did. Close enough. Gone, hello! Cat Nasus destroys crime empire for dumplings raid. I don't know why I even try to question your raid messages anymore. I shouldn't. There's no point. How are we doing? How was your strum? How was The Witcher? Are you boiling yet? Have you added a pile of sweat to whatever you were wearing? Are you hot? Because my gosh, if you wore that for the entirety of your stream, you're crazy. Well, the raid message was going to be can't ruin Christmas? What? How? It did boil a bit, took off a lot of it. I thought, when you said boil a bit, I thought you were referring to him cooking something. Nope, he's just cooking himself. You lasted most of it. Why did you put yourself through that pain? Exactly? Why you do this? It's summer. Why you crazy? Favorite question to ask people, are you hot? Oh, well, you don't have to ask him at that point. That's more like a statement. Looks like Santa Claus with the wig or a founding father. I see. Hello, you. Are you wearing an eye patch?
Yeah.
He's a pirate.
Yeah, I may not be able to wear another outfit, but I can wear an eye patch.
Just testing to see if you're all clammy. You're not actually clammy. You're fine. You're wearing this underneath your thing, weren't you?
Yeah, I was wearing basically 3 layers.
Why?
Because it's the outfit. It's the full gamut.
But you can't do that not in summer.
It's the arm.
It's summer. You wear a
can't-
full winter outfit in summer. It's thick. That is so you can wear that in Sweden. It's that thick. Genuinely, it's an actual proper winter thing he wore.
But you know, it's the price you pay for having a good set of armor gear. That's how you know it protects you. It's thick enough to protect you from a blade. That's why it's armor.
I feel like the blade would still go through what you were wearing.
Nuh-uh. It's thick.
Not that thick though. It would not stop a metal sword.
Let me dream. Don't ruin my dreams like that. Don't bring in the harsh reality of truth.
I am gonna bring in that. So you baked a little bit.
I did, yes. I was mainly. It was worse when I had the 1 week.
1 second. Okay. So why does the wig on your head make you hotter than wearing 3 layers of stuff?
It's all synthetic fiber, so it's like suddenly putting a beanie on my head on top of everything else that just hangs down over the neck and over the eyes.
Right.
So it's just you're wearing.
Oh, I see.
And made out of hair.
Fake hair.
Fake hair.
Plastic stuff.
Yes.
Should I make you a wig one day out of my hair?
That means you would have to get rid of your hair.
I cut it. I cut it every now and again. I cut it when I get tired of looking after it anymore.
Do I not have enough hair?
You're the one wearing wigs. I was offering an alternative for
It's
you.
a white wig. We've got very similar hair color, you know. If
I can
was
dye
to
my
wear
hair.
Your
You ever heard
hair
of
as a
bleach?
wig, it would just look like I was wearing my own hair. Longer.
He had to finish his sentence, even though he knew exactly what I was talking about. You know you can bleach hair, right?
Yeah.
And then dye it white.
Yeah. So you're saying that's how I get the Geralt of Rivia hair, is you cut it and you dye it white.
Yeah, there you go.
Done. Sorted.
Yeah. I'll give him his Geralt hair.
Yay!
And then you can go in a bathtub.
Yay!
Full cosplay, right?
Full cosplay. Though that's generally not the scene that I would be cosplaying. Especially not the crab.
The crab? Oh.
Sorry, this is where I walk away.
Oh.
This is where I leave.
Yeah.
Zaharu!
Zaguru, he's leaving on that. He left on that. What is wrong with him? Oh, dear me. Summer would be amazing right now. Currently it's negative 14 where you live. I mean, negative 14's alright. Do you want 40 degrees Celsius instead? Because that's what we're getting here. Okay. Let's keep her going. I think we're basically at time though, aren't we? I think we did. It was a nice yap stream today. I hope that was okay. I just I needed a little bit of extra time before we like did more, if that makes sense. I mean, this has to be done eventually anyway, so it was good for us to get this going. But a lot of the projects I want to work on are video only. So it makes it a little bit harder. But this is looking way better than what it was. It was yep day. Can handle 40C, grew up in Texas, just have to know how to handle it. Yeah, you just hope that you don't have to though, because it's sucky. It's yuckies. Love me some yapping streams, it's fun to listen to yapping. Well, that's why we stream, right? We have a good yap. We love a good yap. If we can yap for 4 hours, that's a success. What will be my next video? Hermitcraft is going to be my next video. And I'm still debating what to do with Hytale. Even though I have basically an episode recorded. And half edited as well. Both of them are honestly halfway through in progress of making the videos. And I don't know what to do with one of them. I'm just making it because I wanted to make it, regardless of whatever I do with it. Put it on Mercs. I don't know yet. I gotta think about it. I don't know. I'm gonna do a poll, I think, on the main channel. See what people reckon over there. Because at the end of the day, that's who's watching it, right? I mean, you guys are as well, of course. If you do. I can't say of course. Like, like, yeah, guys, of course. You're gonna watch Hytale. You're gonna watch my Hytale video, right? No one here wouldn't watch it. Right? Anyway. So yeah, I'm kind of debating what to do with it. I definitely I want to make more content on it, though. It's fun. I want to do more building and stuff as well. And that's completely fine if you don't watch it. I'm putting it out there. I just want to make sure nobody feels self-conscious about not watching it. Do not blame you. Homer phases out through bush. Just but you haven't seen it. Sure. I'm just kidding. No shame. Oh dear me. I'm always gonna advocate for watching it at the end of the day because I think it was a good video and I'm proud of it. But it's fine if you don't want to. I'll just be a little bit sad. I'll be a little sad if you don't. But that's okay, you know. At the end of the day, right? Making me sad, you know. It's fine. What we do on Friday? I'm working it out. I did send a message about Sons of the Forest, but it's a little quiet right now. We'll see. We'll see what they feel like doing. Maybe they're done with Sons of the Forest. I don't know yet. New Billy, thank you for the 47 months. Thank you so much. Another month passed. Love my new job. I did all your work in groceries and you're home now. I can catch a Pearl stream. Hey, I am about to end though, unfortunately. Half a year ago, you had work till now and drive an hour home. This is just great. Hey, so you had to work till now and drive an hour home. Wow. So you wouldn't have even been home yet. You still had to go through traffic. Ah, well, that's awesome. I'm glad that something's changed for the better for you there. Actually, surprised you weren't playing Hytale last Friday. Well, my approach to Hytale right now is I want to record my first experiences and then get into streaming for it. It's kind of my approach. Maybe it's a silly approach. Maybe I should just be streaming it. But, oh, I've got no dirt on me. Here we go. But yeah, I wanted to do like a pure solo video series. That's also why I'm not on the server yet that they have. Because I just wanted to do some solo stuff. Oh, Gigs of D&D on Friday. I gotta watch that. I gotta see how they play. Because some of them are new to it. Like Impulse, right? He's never played D&D before. It's gonna be a lot of fun. And I want to see how Gigs approach D&D actually. Because obviously they're very entertainment focused, so I want to know what choices they would make in some situations of D&D. Anyway, hey, this is looking good. Look at how this is turning up. Even from this perspective, maybe we could do with adding a couple little blocks on there. But that looks nice from down here. Hold on, let me go further away. That's looking pretty good. I definitely need more structures like coming over here to kind of nestle in the area. But that's looking nice. We need some like little rocks scattered too. Just some little tiny baby ones like in the middle of that slope. What are the stone walls for? It's just terraforming. Nothing in particular. Just to make the landscape look a bit nicer. Skiz won't be... Why is Skiz not playing? Why no Skiz? You didn't want D&D? Anyway, alright. So, not upset. So many people on Hermitcraft. It's actually been a bit refreshing to have our Pale streams be normal. Yeah. Honestly, I figured that as well. I'm just like, yeah, a lot of people are playing it anyway. You get a lot of stream perspectives. I thought I would do a different version with the video stuff. Instead of, like, incredibly long-form content that's hard to get through. Pretty sure they're all new to it? No, surely Jim's played before. Pix is definitely not new to it, of course. I swear, like, others have played at least a game or two. Maybe not, though. I might be mistaken. I could have sworn that Jem's played an actual D&D game before, though, because she loves and plays, Baldur's Gate. Jem said she hasn't. Really? She loves Baldur's Gate, though. Well, she's got that experience, which Baldur's Gate honestly has a lot of stuff similar to just how D&D plays in general. The other thing is you just don't have as much of a visual, obviously, on screen. Green has played, but it was years ago. Right. Yeah, I've played at least maybe 3 or 4 games of D&D. I say 3 or 4 games, but like one of those was a solo campaign by itself. One of them was at least like 2 sessions, and maybe there was another solo one. I don't remember. Anyway, it's going nighttime. I'm yawning. It's time for us to end the stream, everybody. Played 5e. What's 5e? I don't remember what campaign I did, I'll be honest with you. Yeah, I had a conversation with Impulse not long before the D&D stuff was announced for gigs. About, like, playing Baldur's Gate and things. 5th edition. Yeah, no, I have no idea what edition I played, to be honest with you. Like, one of the very first time I played D&D was, I think, when I was still in uni. Because I remember getting on the train and running into an old high school friend. And that's when they're like, hey, do you want to play D&D? And I was like, I'm going to be terrible at it, but all right, I'll give it a go. So that's what I did. So yeah, I think that was actually when I was still in uni. So that was anywhere between 2015 to 2017. Somewhere in there. Don't know what year it was. Came out, 5e came out in 2014. Yeah, probably 5th edition then. Probably 5th edition. Because I didn't play it any earlier than that. Anyway, everybody, it's time for us to go for the day. Thank you so much for coming in. Just double checking here. We got Chor. Thank you for the 45 months. Welcome back in as well. Thank you so much. Signed Wolfchild, thank you for the 35 months. Welcome back. And Namikaze, thank you for the 500 biddies. Back to Pokemon. What's your favorite Pokemon? If we're talking pretty generalized, Charizard has always been my favorite, but I love Cubone as my non-standard favorite Pokemon. And then there's a few others that I really enjoy as well, but Cubone is definitely right up there for a non-expected favorite, if anything. But anyway, that's going to be the end of the stream, everybody. Thank you so much for coming in today. I hope I didn't miss anybody. I tried not to, but you're absolutely amazing. Hope you enjoyed this good old yap session. And I appreciate you all coming in and hanging out with me today. It's been absolutely wonderful. I'm going to be live again on Friday at 11 p.m. Australian Eastern Daylight Time with I don't know what yet, to be honest with you. Because I have put an inquiry in for Sons of the Forest, but I have not heard anything at this stage, so it might happen, it might not. I feel like we need a break from Hades as well. Like, I've been doing a lot of Hades, so I think I need at least a 1 week break if Sons of the Forest doesn't end up happening, so I might find something else to play if Sons doesn't end up occurring this week. But quite enjoyable. So yeah, you'll see me again on that Friday. You're in Miracle! You're in favor of me changing Arms of Gold! Someone get it in writing. Someone take a screenshot. Well, it is in writing, but someone take a screenshot. Oh, thank you, Miracle. Gosh, you've added yourself to the entirety of chat, though, by saying that. Good luck. Good luck with that. You've put yourself in that position. Anyway. But yeah, thank you so much, everyone. You're amazing. I'm going to find someone to rate now, and I'll put you on my name screen. Look, I used the button. The button does buttoning things. Oh, how lovely. Okay, who's live? Who do I send it to? Of course, everybody's live. Everybody doing the live thing. We're going to go raid Impulse. I didn't raid him on Monday. We're going to go say hi to Impulse, okay? So, Gary send him lots of love, of course. Looks like he's doing a shop. But he's doing mining at the moment. He's doing some digging. But he's going to do a shop. Alright. That's it. Thank you so much, everyone. I'll catch you next time. Have a good one. Stay amazing. Bye now.
Hey, what's going on now? Do you see what I mean? Nobody gives a damn. And still they bow down.